Backflip. Checkpoint. Barrel roll.
These blueberries are fucking delicious. Let me tell you what. When you grow them yourself, everything's better. It's so tasty. I can eat them all. Nobody can stop me. Welcome in, my two faithful compatriots, Maveneer and Phase State Lost, staples of the Lightfire Station community. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. What were we doing today? Right, we're playing fucking Bomberman 64. Listen, we're gonna beat this game today, hopefully. Altair is being a huge bitch, so I'm kind of warmed up for today. I'm ready for. I didn't warm up playing Bomberman 64, but the plan is to beat the game today. And for those of you who don't know, once we beat Altair and get all 5 gold cards, we will have to do another level I've never done before. So it'll be a whole new experience for me. Once we are done with Bomberman 64, assuming we get it done today, I'm going to be doing hard mode Metroid Prime for the very first time. I have never done hard mode before. I want to play it. I want to see what it's all about. In the annals of me forgetting to have stuff to do on stream, that inspiration hit me last night. I was like, oh, I could do a hard mode Metroid Prime because I didn't really have anything planned.
The great flying spaghetti monster of the sky has cast its luminous rays upon thee. Praise or curse it as thine will.
Okay. Sure. We can do that. But yeah, we're going to play Bomberman 64 today. That's the plan. I hope your weekend is going well. How's your weekend going, chat? Share with me random tidbits of your life that I may ponder them and dismiss them entirely. This is a big sticky note, man. What are you doing? It only fits so much data. I wonder what, like, I guess it'd be the max amount of stuff you can put into a thing. That's a lot of sticky note. Let's see here. This is phase 234. Phase has a lot of sticky notes. Went to the store today, bought smoothie, misplaced the smoothie when I got home, and now it's lost. I have no clue where it is. You should find the smoothie before it goes rancid. That sounds very important. I'm gonna wear my small hat today because that's just how I'm feeling. I need to go to the store and get groceries. I don't want to go to the store and get groceries. Fuck's sake. Come on. Only I am allowed to procrastinate as such. That's my job. Okay. It's time to game. You don't come here to watch me yap. Yum. Hello. You can take me to the grocery store with you. We're not playing Ocarina of Time anymore. Get Navi out of here. You can listen to the stream while you are doing things. All right, let's get this booted up. No, not Pokemon Stadium. Oh my god, right. This doesn't save its sound levels. God, what an awful piece of software. Why is Elgato so bad? Terraria had another update, by the way. I love how you come in and there's like, by the way, as if Bong Bong has been here the entire time. Of course they've been here the entire time. Yeah, I know, they made Mage completely fucking overpowered with a bunch of unnecessary changes, in my humble opinion. Like, to not get into it too much, like, it's a cool concept, but now they have made, first of all the changes that they made did not address any of the issues with Mage progression. You could still just go get Water Bolt immediately, or like run and get Water Bolt, and then all of the, like, what's faster? What's faster? Let's be honest. Quickly killing 3 bosses so I can go get Water Bolt, or spending hours making some silly little mage staff that takes a bunch of random shit that's really hard to get. That's random, by the way, versus Water Bolt being a guaranteed drop. And then you have Water Bolt in the early game. All the stuff they changed in the early game is like, the animations are cool, the staffs are cool, but they're all like borderline useless. Like, that's really sad, because it looks like a lot of really cool changes. Also, they made mana just like, it is, but like, that means I have to find Amethyst and not use it to make a grappling hook. Raises my eyebrow. By that point, you're probably at Skeletron anyways, and you have Water Bolt, right? Like, it's the problem with early Mage in general. Like, they just, I don't know. The changes are cool. I also don't like the changes they made to mana. Like, now I could just spam. It is. I don't think it's common enough for me to not use it. I don't know. And then if it works really well, then what's the point of all the other spells? Like, I would have preferred to see them change some of the later game spells that are actually, like, fun. Like, I know Demon Scythe is, like, powerful, but make it usable. Not miserable. Yeah, let's grab our heart piece. I don't know. As a Mage enjoyer, I don't think Mage is what needed to be changed. Personally, I think a lot of other class and things need to be changed in the game. Like the progression. Smile emoji. Like, please add more progression to the game and make it more uniform. I don't need you to, like, they keep updating classes and, like, the animations now, let me, credit where credit's due, the new animations look amazing. That's awesome. Thumbs up for that. But just, I don't need 7 more spells that I'm never going to use. Device serial, we did not bomb the toilet yet. There are no toilets in this game. I almost said bombed the toilets. That has a very different connotation. I don't know. I'm kind of just... like, it's another... They keep changing Terraria. I'm kind of getting to the point where I'm kind of like, okay, the game is great. Can we stop now? Like, because I'm getting the feeling it's going to get to the point where... I don't know. There's a lot going on. Almost too much at this point. Device serial, this is your 36th sticky note. You're getting up there. You're almost to the golden sticky note. Which I still need to get an artist for. How many sticky notes is that? See, I don't know. Like, it's cool we got an update. There's nothing I can do to change it, so I just gotta live with it. But if I were to add my personal opinion to the update, I really would have preferred some progression changes rather than a bunch of wand rebalancing where those wands were never really that useful. Maybe just take them out altogether. Because now they're really good, so people are gonna spend, like, when I play with people, they're gonna want to spend hours making their diamond staff. That's going to become completely irrelevant within an hour. You know? It also makes all the other magic weapons less relevant because you will use them for less time. Now you have a diamond staff, so why would I, you know, I'll use water bolt for 20 minutes, which is better. And now we're at Wall of Flesh and I should be using something from hard mode, right? Like... if they add some way to upgrade them in hard mode, I think that would be really good. That would change my opinion on them quite a bit. As a Mega Shark enjoyer, I'm not sure I understand. Dude, range is super, super. Also, everybody saying Mage is unplayable and now it's playable has never played Mage before. Sorry, I hate to break it to you. You've never played Mage before if you think Mage is now playable because they added some fucking stabs. Maybe in like the first 45 minutes of the game. Maybe the first hour of the game. I don't know. All right. Yeah, Mage was fine. There was nothing wrong with it. Okay, I'm gonna go straight into it. I'm gonna raw dog it. So, what we're trying to do here is get all 5 gold cards. I need to beat him within the time limit. I need to bonk him once in bar mode. I need to defeat him in normal mode. And I need to hit him with a Mega Bomb attack. We need to do these 5 things as quickly as possible. This is gonna be probably the hardest thing to do. You wanna fight me? Actually, not really anymore. I'm gonna be Honda with you. No, my heart. God damn it. So it begins. Warm up, warm up, warm up. The problem with a boss like this is there's not moves I can memorize. It's just spam, hope, and pray. Are you for real? I never got caught by the laser last time. I must be really out of it. Professor, it's good to see you. Yeah, I don't know. They're gonna keep changing Terraria. Is there a way to go back in? There's gotta be a way to play older versions of Terraria. I might end up being like one of those 1.73 nerds in Minecraft. It was best in this version. I'm sure the changes are fine, and I'm just overthinking them. No! For the 100th time. God damn it. I'm dying really quick. I was not dying this much last time. Beautiful. Oh my god. Did that kill me? It was gonna hit me. Oh, I'm alive somehow. That's crazy work. I'll finish you.
I'll finish you.
Okay, here's the hard part. Oh, I got the card right off the bat. That's really good. If that had bomb had hit him, we would have been golden. Okay. Damn. Now we do this crap. How do I get him to spawn in without... Yeah, see, he just auto teleports away. Trying to get him to stay in one spot is a nightmare. Maybe I have to cross-dog him? Hitting the enemies at diagonals makes them... God damn it. Hi, Zay. Can I get a shout out for Zay, please? Fire extinguisher. Oh, it auto gives you the card because we're in phase 2. Fascinating.
Let's go gambling.
Maybe just putting some bombs around isn't like enough. Oh, come on. Come on, man. He was in it. Hitting him at all is just going to be nasty. I will do... Here, let me... Just going to start over. There we go. Yeah, getting this last card out of him is going to be a nightmare. I've technically gotten all 5 cards, but for some reason the game doesn't want to give them to me. Let's do Gamba. I can't believe Web Vision came out a year ago. 2 years ago, technically. I don't think I can put the bomb emoji on a sticky note. I can do those, though. Need to figure out how to put emojis on the sticky notes. That'd be a lot of fun. Say this is your 8th sticky note. I mean, I can... I don't think that's the thing. It probably is, but not on the system I'm working on. I think this is funnier anyways. I'm on Windows 10. All right. Let's see. Fish can roll. This is the 69th scratch ticket. Surely it will be a winner. Unfortunately, it was not a winner. Okay. And then there was a sticky note. No, just a double. All right. Restock. Untouchable treasure. Excellent. Yeah, not having firepower and not having bombs for this fight is just not the play. Killing him will be hard enough without being able to hit him. And also, like, the idea is to, like, kick the bomb into him to stun him, and that just doesn't work because he gets up too quickly. I don't know if there's another way to stun him that makes him stun. Like, hitting him with the bomb, bonking him does a longer stun, but, like, that's, like, the entire thing we're doing, so I need to get there first. Ba-da-bum-bum-ba-da. Here we go. Oh! This system of having to go grab your stuff before you do whatever you want to do is very strange. You'd think they wouldn't let stuff carry over, but they do. I wonder if I can get the card for bonking him from bonking his mask. You wanna fight me? Sure. I will try. Okay, I didn't get one. I'm shocked getting rid of his mask is not a bonkable option. He's so aggressive. Dummy. Playtime is over. It sure is. I think we're just gonna have to get lucky with a bomb throw, and the bomb throw has to hit him. No, there's no other way. It's gonna have to be a short bomb throw, so while he's stunned, he's stuck in the explosion. That's what we're gonna have to do. I think that's the strategy. So I need to stay close to him. Short throws. Like, look at him. He's a big baby. See, like, that should have hit him. You can't hit him while he's coming out of the thing either. I already tried. Trying to predict when he'll do the cross chop is really challenging. He doesn't seem to like to do it up and down. If I pressure him too much, he'll just... Ah, that almost hit him. So I spend the entire allotted time trying to just hit him. Oh, I got one of them. Oh my god, he glitched out there for a second. I could just hit him with the damn bomb now. Damn. Okay, so we can teleport into it. Come on, I just need to hit him one more time. Let me stand over here. Maybe he'll... Come on, do your thing. Damn it. I was too slow. The input is like frame perfect. It has to be... He either has to choose to do it. I only have 3 bombs. The problem again is like killing him is hard enough. We got all the added, like I have to do all this extra stuff. Now I'm just stuck in here with him. Yeah.
You pay.
7 seconds over, and I didn't get the throw. Yeah. So we are not going to watch the credits every time. We've already watched the credits twice. It does save at the end of everything. So I don't know if I eventually get them all, it'll give them to me. I'm not really sure. Yeah, it did not give them to me. We should always double check our firepower and number of bombs. Honestly, having more bombs in this fight is better because bomb spam is what really trips him up. Yeah, no. We need firepower and we need bombs. So each one of these increases the radius. The fire ones increase the radius of our bombs. The blue ones increase the number of bombs we can lay, up to a number of 8. The heart is very self-explanatory. Good rolls, good rolls. I should have ran backwards there and just gotten them. Yeah, I couldn't kitty corner it. Really? I like this concept of the enemies being able to knock you out, too. I'd like to apologize on behalf of this enemy for not getting hit enough. I don't think you can apologize for him. He's being a little bitch. Yeah, the other problem is that if we win and we don't get everything, I have to reset. This is going to be a hell of a grind. It could end at any time, or it could take the entire stream. We're going to find out. This is going to be a once-in-a-lifetime thing, though. I ain't doing this shit again.
You wanna fight me?
Crusading, I hope it ends soon. Well, we'll see. For your guys' viewing enjoyment, it will not end soon. Oy. 12 seconds. I lost my heart, though. See, it could happen really fast. Or it could take forever. I'll finish you. I love his design, by the way. His design is sick. I appreciate that it resets the timer. See, I'm not quite getting the throw in. Yeah, dude, it's like, there's no cue for it. I just have to kind of throw and pray. Maybe there's a certain moment in the animation where he will move. I wonder if he's reading my inputs. I wish I could lay bombs and kick them in this form. Okay, he does know if I press the B button. I can't just B him. I got one. I just need to hit him with a bomb now. He teleported right into it. If he had teleported 1 second earlier, it would have been fine. See, I can kill him in time, but I can't get all 4 cards. I'm out of time. Damn it, man. I think dying here would honestly be faster than resetting the entire game. I'm gonna do that. He almost walked into my bomb. I didn't rotate enough times, damn it. Got it! Ah! I should have just pumped up a second bomb. Okay, we're early. I'm just gonna start throwing big bombs and hoping he gets hit by it. Do I have a heart? No, I don't. Yeah, I'm gonna knock him down a little bit. Dude, my inputs, man. When I need them, they're not working. Oh, that bounced off of him, but he was immune. Damn it, man. Trying to get him. Okay, here's what we also do. We don't throw into the middle of the map. We throw over here. Oh, that's it. Yes, done. Let's go. He walked into it. No, I fucking won't. Let's easy game. That's all 5, game. Give them to me. Scam ass fucking game. That's right, baby. I am simply better at this game. This is it. This is the cutscene I didn't get to see as a kid. There he is. He's the bad guy.
Good job.
He's so evil. Look at him. It's been a while, Altair. Now that I've taken back the Omni-Cube you stole from me, here's a present. Look at how evil he looks. Oh my god. Yeah, fucking decimated. Bomberman, you worked out better than I expected. Thanks for helping me regain my power. With my power back, I have nothing to fear. It was worth telling you all those corny lies and helping you out. You've outlived your usefulness. You're starting to annoy me. Get ready to be destroyed along with Planet Bomber. There he goes. So he was evil the whole time. Oh no, who could have foreseen this? Rainbow Palace. Oh man, I'm so excited to be here. This is gonna be so much fun. I know these levels are brutally difficult from what I understand. What the fuck is that? Okay. Oh my god. So this is like a full-on level, by the way. It's not just like a little extra thing. This is that extra level you heard about as a kid. Huh. He's never done anything untrustworthy? Weird. When you trust people who aren't untrustworthy, when they're super nice, and you don't listen to their words. What's this? The teleporter? Whoa! Walked up the rainbow? This is actually sick. Very interesting level design and or enemy design. I don't really know what they were going for here. Like, this is supposed to be the super secret area. It plays out much like a normal level. Ow, ow, ow. I'd imagine these will kill me if they touch me. Yeah, this is what we get for getting all the gold cards. You get an entire extra level and a different ending to the story. Because now we know Altair is evil, so we have to go fight him because he's going to destroy our planet. I have to know. Okay. So I'm just dead? Yeah, I'm just dead. Good to know. Beyond the clouds. Oh! Zay, you'd make a good bomberman. I don't know why, I just thought of that. Maybe it's the double paw design. Ow! Okay, yeah, they just kill you. Man, he can really spin that staff. Shoo, 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 shoo. Yeah, I'll continue. Okay, we got to figure out what's going on. It looks like we want to press this button right here. I'd imagine we want to do a bunch of bomb bouncing. That's what it kind of looks like the level's all about. Of course, this is the super secret final level, so it's going to test everything that we know about the game. That's what a good super secret final level does. The super secret final level, or the SSF, or the SSFL. Very interesting. So there's a teleporter here. I'd imagine what's going to happen is when we press the button, this is going to form into like a bridge that we can walk across. That kind of makes sense. Keep in mind that I have not seen this part of the game before, so please don't spoil anything. I doubt any of you could spoil anything even if you wanted to, but if you're coming in and you're a Bomberman enjoyer, keep your lips sealed. So there's 2 areas so far. We got to remember most Bomberman maps are pretty small. I doubt this one will be any different. I think it's going to be some like 10-page. Hey, there's the remote bombs. Okay, okay. I see what you're laying down, game. There's more remote bombs. Okay, they really want me to have remote bombs. I've never seen them put them in 2 places on the map. Well, okay. All right, we want remote bombs. Got it. I understand the situation. Let's see if we can kill this flying thing. No, it's too high in the air. We need a large red bomb. I would imagine we only need normal bombs to get there. That's very tricky. Let's see what's in it. One of the gold cards. Okay. So there are gold cards in this final level. I don't know what getting all 120 gold cards does. If it even does anything. I probably should find that out in case that's something we need to do. I would imagine you get some cosmetic for doing it. It does not unlock anything additional. I just have a hunch. This means we can go back to the starting area and jump onto the button. Because I have bombs now, or remote bombs now, I think. Yes. Let's do some testing. Yeah, only 1 bomb is required. Okay. Interesting. There certainly are a lot of dangerous enemies around here. Ow! I thought I was fine. I was not fine. I'm assuming I don't have. Yeah, I gotta go back and get them. Very strange level design so far. I appreciate that you can stun the enemies. I find it very interesting that Bomberman has to walk like left or right on this teleport squares. There must be some code thing that he has to be standing in a specific like coordinate to interact with things correctly. So, ha. Ow. Okay, not like that. Like something like that? Like for real? Surely not. never gonna happen. I've also noticed the enemies are a little bit more aggressive in this world. They seem to want to follow me. It's not enough to matter, I would say, in the grand scheme of things. I guess actually it kind of would matter. I can't even get a bomb to sit in there. That doesn't make any sense. Kind of. Even then, like, how do I get up to the big button? Yeah, the purple things aren't interactable. Okay. Ba, 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 ba. I like the music here. What's the par time for this? 100 seconds. This is a very short level once you know how to do it. Interesting. Like, it seemingly comprises of 2 rooms. This room and the other room. I remember there's also 5 golden cards hidden in here. Somewhere. I know I don't need them, but I like picking them up. I don't have a heart. I can't. I'm dead again. Am I missing something here? This is a very strange... This doesn't feel normal. Like, nowhere have I don't know. I've been able to lock myself in areas before. Oh, the card can come forward. So I guess we could just get lucky and have the card come into us with a heart. That seems a little silly. Even then, we can't get back up. We changed the title of the stream.
You must be Sokolov.
Don't kill me, dude. I'm not Sokolov. Sokolov? Sokolov. Sokolov? Soak on D's. Wouldn't say no. Just depends on what we're, what the operative term is D's. Everybody's like, oh, it's always these nuts. What if it's something else? What if it's like these delicious blueberries that I have? These are pretty good. I'd love to subvert the meme and be like, oh, it's not. It's like, yeah, it's macadamia nuts. I have a whole bag right here. You want some? I gotta be missing something. Well, that kind of tells me all I need to know. I'm finished. So, I mean, ultimately, we don't really need to be here because this is just the gold card. But the remote bombs are here. We must need them for some part of the level. My mouse is on the screen? Nobody noticed? If I had to say, I drove 1,150 kilometers to spend 8 hours at Eurofest and didn't even go inside. Why? That sounds awful, by the way. Sir, can I help you? Sir, I'm trying to set up a bomb bridge. That sounds awful, Ina. You didn't check ticket prices before you went? What are you doing? You goober? Let me hang out in Plaza with friends. Well, that's good. Like, it's some idea of, like, a large bomb into a large bomb jump. If it's just bomb jumping... We're gonna be here for a while. I'm not very good at it. I spent all night last night dancing and waiting for a friend that was unable to join me, and I didn't know. Okay. Here's the situation. You're being lied to. There's confusion, but the truth is inside you. How high up are they? I would like to get rid of them. They are kind of annoying. See, like... I wonder if you don't need... No, I need to step on that for sure. Yeah, there's one. Here we go. So game, what do you want me to do here? Like, we're doing big bomb bounces? I can't make that. I guess I can do that. That doesn't help. Yeah, no. It's some idea of this. Minus me getting hit a bunch of times. So maybe, you know what? I overestimated how complicated it was last time. Maybe it's something simple. Can I do that? No. There we go. Maybe something like this? What? Excuse me? It worked before. Why isn't it working now? Oh my goodness, stop it. I swear to fucking God, this thing is so annoying. Okay, let's line it up like this. Maybe I can just throw a big bomb up there? That's not how you do that. No. I need to make this jump. So this needs to be a large bomb that I jump off of. But how? Oh my goodness, the camera angles. And the camera, it's not the camera, it's more just... I need to have it in the correct spot. Oh my goodness! Piss off! Jesus. Get out of here. Oh my God, that's not gonna work. Yeah, I'm a little confused. Let me take a look at this, because like... Okay, this is step one. Like, this doesn't work. No. And wait till the flying things go away. How did that not hit him? Anyways. See, that only gets me up here. It can't be a big bomb. And it's super annoying with this thing flying around. I can't really get a good test run in without dying. Oh my goodness, dude. Piss off! There we go. Annoying ass enemies. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. Like, I can't even make that. So this has to be a large bomb. Great. Like, I can't get another bomb up there. Like, that's the best I can do. Ow. Sure. I mean, oop. Maybe 2? Not really sure. Maybe another one right here will do it. If it's all just small bombs, I need to go around a few times. It's not that bad. Come on. I made it up there before. I find it interesting how inconsistent bomb jumping is. Oh, come on. Because they're not perfectly straight. I'm annoying. Whatever, we'll fix it. I really don't know that this is the intended solution, but it kind of feels like there are no intended solutions here. That's so specific. It has to be slightly forward. This is probably one of those things where if you know the actual, like, arrangement, it's super easy to do. Because I don't, it's proving almost impossible to figure out. Let's start back here. Okay, do it like that. Mostly just trying to get a consistent setup because I know the moment I get through this area, I'm going to die and have to do this whole thing again. Lurk, thank you for the lurk. I don't know why my lurk command is not working. Is this a Nightbot issue? Dashboard. Commands. Yeah. What's up, Nightbot? Yeah. That's what I thought. What are you doing? Okay. Sorry about that, folks. That should work. What the heck? It's the exact same setup. That's annoying. Okay. Well, that doesn't work, then it's got to be some other form of that. I will get up onto the big red button. We just did that and it worked, game. Come on. Game out here trolling me. Surely he will place the bombs in the same spot every single time. The ZX coordinate. All right, who put my bombs on the y-axis? It's like right here. Maybe it doesn't need to be so fancy. Maybe it just needs one. Yeah, see, no, there needs to be some... It needs to be something like that for it to even work. I don't think that makes it. And the reason being is that it's not up against the block. We'll say. Yeah, see, that doesn't make it. Can I bomb jump with a bomb in my hand? Yes, I can. I'm asking all the questions. I appreciate that they put this right next to a really sketchy ledge. Makes this a million times harder. See, if I don't make it up here... Interesting. I made it up there once. Why can't I make it up there again? That's very strange. Something like that. That just knocks me out. Yeah, there are only a couple arrangements that actually work. This is really interesting. It feels like they think bomb jumping is just like... I'll be honest, you don't have to bomb jump for 99% of the game. And there's some fun stuff you can do with bomb jumping, but it's not... I would say a skill that you build up over the course of the game. It's more of like a fun gimmick that you can do. There's some idea. Certainly not. There's no fucking way. That doesn't even make sense. Can I make it to that? I mean, I can. Yeah, no, never in a million years. Okay, well, I'm dead. Good to know. I don't think that is the way. And I think I just wanted to see if that was real. It was, in fact, not real. Oh, that was... I couldn't see on the parallel. The perspective there was a little off. Alas. Okay. Oh. What is this? Huh. There's more level. Is there a way to get to said level? Got the camera zoomed all the way out. I don't see... Oh, I see how you're supposed to do this. Check this out. This is pretty cool, actually. Oh, come on. For real? That's a little aggravating. Yeah. But at least I know how to get that gold card now. That's pretty cool. I just need to set up my bomb bridge better. Beyond the clouds. Like, obviously you can bomb jump there, but I'm wondering if there's some gimmick I'm not understanding. The fact that they give you so many remote bomb options, though, it tells me they want me to do. Like, the fact that that gold card is gotten in that fashion just tells me that's how they want it done. I need to figure out the correct combination of bombs. Okay. Not learning proper bomb jumping might be my undoing. We also have to consider the level can be beaten in 100 seconds. That's not that long. So having to set up some... Why is the game flickering on Twitch? Let me know if there are any technical issues, please, chat. Might have just been my preview. That looks really, really bad. I'm assuming somebody would have said something. Yeah, it's flickering. Nobody, guys. Ay. Pretty hard. Okay. This is a pleasant reminder. Please let the streamer know if there's any issues. Like, I'm glad I noticed that. I don't know why it's doing that. I remember capture card having some issue. Is this a capture card? Is this a cord? Oh. I don't know if that just started. Sorry, I don't want to be too harsh on you guys, but I don't know how long it's been going on for. Hopefully it was not going on too long and I'm just being annoyed for no reason. It's fine now. When I go into full screen, is that what's causing this problem? Yes. Specifically full screen is causing this problem. Good lord. Dude, I gotta say, Elgato cannot make a piece of good software to save their fucking life. For those of you who weren't here for the previous Elgato software before I got this software, the old Elgato software would just, and I never figured out how to fix this, would randomly just put a overlay on my game that would like cut off like half of it and block a bunch of stuff. We never figured out why that was happening. It would happen and I wouldn't be touching the keyboard at all. So it wasn't a hotkey issue. It wasn't, so I don't know what it was. And now apparently being in full screen and getting rid of all this guff causes it to flicker unnecessarily. I don't know. You know, I've been a little grouchy on stream lately, I feel. I apologize. It is not my intention to be so grumpy. I've just been really stressed. I don't think I'm taking that out in a very healthy way, I'll be honest. Let's clear this area off. Like, there's some ridiculous idea of like going out there and bomb jumping across to the next area. Yeah, let's get back to trying to bridge across this gap. It just doesn't feel right, even though it does feel right. Is there like some idea of... Yeah, you blew the bomb up on top of it. That was not it. I thought that was the gold card for a second. I was like, damn. Easy gold card. The worst part is, again, like, we've got to figure this out because I guarantee you we're going to have to do this a bunch of times to get into the level. If I cannot figure out a pattern or a way to do this that makes sense, please turn the other way. Please turn the other way. Please turn... Nailed it. Okay, look. Alright. Okay. Listen. We can talk about this. This game actually really giving me a hard time. This is kind of fun. I didn't expect these last levels to be really challenging. I'd imagine after this bum jump, it's not so bad. Or maybe it gets worse. The best part is I know my chat is full of Metroid Prime enjoyers, and you all want me to get to Metroid Prime. For that reason, I will blow myself up 700 more times. It's called viewer retention. A Metroid who? Exactly. Don't touch me! Ah! Get away from me. Monk. Out of curiosity, no, I did not keep the gold card. Unfortunately, Suspicious Wizard is not here. I would ask him for his timely assistance. Were that his memory was good enough to remember how to do this. I'm really grumpy these don't drop hearts, I'll be honest. Okay. I don't usually look up solutions, but I might do here. See, I can get up here just fine. What? Why did it not work that time? I don't get it. It should be simple because you're jumping up the same amount every time. But it's not because momentum exists. Maybe like a small bomb. This fucking enemy, I swear to God. Developers, what should we do to make our game as annoying as possible? Let's put this one enemy right where they need to do very specific and strategic things that will kill them and destroy all their progress. And to make it respawn as much... I need to input this way. I was not holding that angle. Come on, N64 controller. I've sung your praises so many times. Don't do this to me. Wait, what? Oh, okay. That looked weird for a second. I thought we went to someplace else. Wait. Does it go someplace else? No. Yeah, this enemy seems coded a little bit more to come right after me. It's very interesting. I'd love to see the pathing coding of the creatures in this game. It'd be pretty cool. Something like this. Oh, here we go. Gotta deal with this thing. I thought I'd be safe. I was not safe. God, a heart here would help so much. I would lose the heart almost immediately, though. We're about to not have a choice on the heart, though. I'm gonna have to... It's game over. At least the music's good. Okay. I think I had something with the layout that I was doing. Maybe. Okay. One here. Jesus. Stressful. Ow. Huh? Never gonna work in a million years. Now I'm just trying stuff. Like, I've kind of lost the thread of, like, the plan. Cool. Really fun design. The bomb jump is hard enough. Assuming that's even what they want me to do. There could be some mechanic that I'm not even understanding yet. It seems really obvious. Like, they're direct to, here's the thing you should do. Here's the place where you can bomb jump. You know, like you have for the rest of the game, supposedly. Even though I have done very little to no bomb jumping throughout most of my playthrough. As a matter of fact, I think the only bomb jumping we actually did was a couple bomb jumps in the fire zone. Those were all off of single bombs, too. Like, there's more level up here. Go away. I mean... There's an enemy. Waiting for them to show up. Yeah. You gotta do it like right after the throw. Like there. Where is it? The moment I go over there, it will attack me. Is there another place I could jump from? I don't think so. Come on. There we go. Certainly not. Problem. I can't get out now. Oh, this thing's gonna kill me anyways. I might as well go out on my own terms. I see some vision, maybe? That gets us higher up because we're bouncing on other bombs. I still don't see us getting, I don't know. Ow. Walked right into him. And that's GG's, so we need to go reset. Now, we'll say, 100 on that gold card file looks really good. We were ambushed in the tunnel. Did you fight back? Smile emoji? You gotta at least try to fight back. Make the calculations. Oh! We'll see if a heart helps us at all. Probably not, honestly. That doesn't sound very fun. Getting one shot can be fun in the right situations. Believe it or not, everybody will tell you getting one shot is awful. I would disagree. Here's my heart. The game was so simple back then. It's nice to come back here and remember how easy things were. Death is an inconvenience? They really want me to have a lot of firepower here. It's not what I need. Okay. Let us attempt again. I wonder what the mini boss is going to be like in this. I guess it will be Altair or Sirius. So, trying to count how many bombs we have. I think I have a plan. I've said that for the last hour, but this time I really think I do have a plan. Yeah, that interesting balance between death being an inconvenience and death being very detrimental is hard to strike. Like, the Dark Souls series does a really good job of that because dying is something you do repeatedly, so it's barely an inconvenience. But also, it's, you know, the loss of whatever currency you were currently holding, so it can be very awful. I'm going to choose to believe. The developers, yeah. Got 1, 2, 3. The most annoying enemy in the game. This will be the first enemy I actually remember. There we go. I'm going to choose to believe they put these here for a reason. Like, that's kind of fine. Okay. Now we'll try this. We'll try again. This is what I'm talking about with the 100 seconds. There's got to be a faster way to do this. This seems ridiculous. Sometimes it just is that hard, though. Also lost my heart, by the way. It lasted all of, like, a second. Still kind of entertaining some idea of me bomb jumping somewhere. Why did that enemy respawn? Yes, yes, come over here. Oh, I'm out of bombs. I'm dead. This cannot be the path forward. This has got to be... If you're really good at bomb jumping, you can skip it. This just doesn't feel right. The rest of the game is not... I would say maybe this overtly challenging. And also, I'm constantly thinking of the time clause. It makes no sense. I'm gonna laugh if I get up there and it doesn't do anything. That would be an incredibly funny prank. It's interesting that there's no way forward here either. The fact that there's even a gold card here implies that this is like a... Oh my lord. A, how did I not die? B, how did I not see him? Alright, it's time to come to cleanse my iniquities with commercial solvents and a heated mild acid. Enjoy your shower. See him. We just do normal throws. Oh, this fucking enemy, dude. It keeps respawning. I literally just killed it. Okay, there, it's gone. I can't make it across that gap, right? No, that's way too far. That's what, 6? That's 5? Don't do it. I'm dead. Once again, I'm up. I don't think that's exactly what I want, though. Oh my god, this enemy. Mr. Cloudman himself. Harder than Altair? Perhaps. So the other problem is like, I can't really bomb stack too much. Because bomb stacking requires like a wall to be up against like this. Like if I want to bomb stack, I gotta do this. Game. What does the game want from me? It wants skill and dedication. That's what it wants from me. I thought there might also be some idea of like manipulating the purple things with bombs, but there's not. Okay, that doesn't work. Fuckface is back. It's official name, by the way. There are two of them. Yeah, there's some, like these little tile patterns allow you to perfectly place a bomb in here. Right? I don't know why I thought that would work.
Remember to stay hydrated.
I will hydrate, thank you. Energy drink, I think. I have a plethora of drinks today. It has been overtly hot, so I've been intaking a lot of liquids. Gotta do this again. They almost seem to be like on a 30-second timer. I'm glad I can kill them with... God damn it. How did that even happen? I was too close to the wall, I guess. Thought that was a wall. It was not a wall. Good to know. I wonder what's up with like the Alice in Wonderland style enemies. I wonder what the design was there. For fun? I can't kill that one. That one stays alive forever. I mean, I probably could with some like insane bomb bounce strat, but we don't need to do that. I wonder... Now remember, that was not enough. Oh my god, this enemy is camping. I fucked up there. I have to throw this bomb first. And then do the rest of it. Because I have to stand right here. Man, they really just wanted to make this Vertigo simulator. Everything you have to do, you have to stand right on the ledge of the map. Which is a choice. Because of the low FPS, this game is not exactly a precision platformer. I don't know what this natively runs in. I feel like it runs in like 25 FPS. Maybe a little bit less. It feels pretty sluggish. Yeah, I will ask chat one time. If there's anybody here who's a Bomberman 64 expert and knows what to do here, that's fine. I usually do not turn to guides when I play a game. However, I don't want to spend all day doing this. And it's looking increasingly like I just need a certain specific pattern of bombs to do this. And spending a couple hours figuring that out to me is not very exciting. So I will probably look up the answer. Unless I get incredibly lucky somehow. If there was a big bomb here, it would work. Like, I keep getting so close. This is also starting to... The main reason is this is starting to hurt my wrist. And we're right at the start of the stream, so I don't want to spend all stream button mashing like crazy. Oh, this enemy's alive. We gotta reset. We gotta wait. I'd say putting these enemies here is a bit aggressive. I understand it's the last level in the game, like super secret level, but... Can you bounce on the side? I don't know where I would jump down from to initiate the bomb jump. I have to make it onto that button, I'm assuming. If I don't need to make it onto that button, that would mean I haven't explored the level enough. There's always the concept of, like, I need to fall down onto that button, I guess. See, that's annoying, too, because, like, I need it to go up there. And I got it up there at one point. What's the ... for? That's not good. What's up? I don't know how to do it. Is it so here's the question. Am I on the right track or am I on the wrong track? Let's start with that. Am I doing the right thing and not doing it correctly, or is it something different? That should be more than enough for me to figure out the rest of it. Oh, god damn it. Button is the goal. Okay. There's got to be a faster way to do it than the way I'm trying to do it. Either that or they legitimately just want you to be good at the game. Sometimes they just want you to be good at the game. Come on, dude. Leave me alone. Maybe I have to throw a bomb while I'm running. I did not get remote bombs for some reason. Am I stupid? Perhaps. Now, what do you want me to do, video game? I'm gonna laugh really hard if it's something like I didn't land the big bomb. The fact that that doesn't hit is annoying. Here we go. Okay, and it respawned instantly. Here we go. Yeah. Okay. Nope. Oh, come on. I was so close. And I'm dead because this stupid thing is going to kill me. It respawned in a single microsecond. That felt really good. Let's try again. Really? Thank you.
Alert. Capital Clash
Oh my gosh. Hello. Welcome in, Sunwaffle. Good to see you. It feels like it's been a little while. Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know who I am, my name is Eisen. I am a human wizard who runs the space station, a library station. And today, I am finally exploring Rainbow Cloud. What is this called? Rainbow Cloud Sanctuary or something like that? I never got to do this as a kid. This is my very first time being here. I am struggling a lot. There's our gold card for killing enemies. Thank you so much for the raid. If you need to raid and rest, please do so. But if not, let me know how Project Zomboid was going. Project Zomboid is such a good game. I think it's got to be like this. We are doing a bit of bomb jumping. And I'm trying to figure out the correct pattern. And that enemy has respawned again. Kind of hard to set up a bomb pattern when there's an enemy that automatically deletes it kills you and screws up your entire plan, and the only way to kill it is the most pain-inducing way possible. Okay. Big bomb here. We were doing wilderness survival, forging, napping, carving, trying not to die from starvation. Interesting. Yeah, I know there are many different ways to play Project Zomboid. It is still a game that I really want to play and just have not had the time to sit down and play it, among many games on the list. Yeah. Let's try a small bomb. Come on. We're so close. I've got the pattern down. I just need to land it. I just need to nail it. That's never gonna work. Maybe if I do this. You know what? Fuck it. Certainly I will be able to bounce off of one of those and make it up. Nope, we go backwards. That, I almost killed myself again in the same way. Yeah, I think I'm on the right track, though. So one big bomb here. Okay. Again, we need to do this all within 100 seconds, by the way. Whatever this is. So, the problem is... Here, I'll show you. I think I have the measure of it. You need 2 different throws. It's not what I wanted to do at all. Okay, put one here. Great, that enemy is back, which means I have to start over. I love starting over. This enemy single-handedly is making this level not fun. The fact that I have to constantly stop what I'm doing to get rid of them, or they will reset the level, or kill me, is very aggravating. We've got a lineup for pretty much everything else. And I figured out how to do this. You need to do 2 different throws. 1 normal throw, 1 long throw. No! Yes, continue. Do it all again. I have to get my wrist brace. Okay. Well, at least I'm getting the first part of this level down. It's really weird doing it with the wrist brace on. I guess I could throw the bombs up there too, but this seems like just a little bit faster. That enemy is back again, which means we have to reset again. It's fine. I wanted to reset anyways. Come on. I can do this. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I do this, I get knocked back. We'll find out, though. Oh my god, I made it! Let's go! So how was I actually supposed to do it? Is that it? That's the whole level? Certainly not. What? How am I supposed to get out now? So how was I actually supposed to do it, Fizz? There's got to be a trick to it. Pretty much like that. How do I get out? What? I see how. Only difference was they always used small bombs. That's got to be a bomb jump. Oh, God. Okay. All right. I see why Sus was in. You're in for a wild time. This is going to take forever. Okay. I did it. I can commit to the idea. Oh my god. Get this enemy out of here. Wow, it's so cool. They used small bombs. I'd like to see their setup. Also, I'd love to know how to get out. Also. This means there is some... Oh, no, the level is still complete. I just need to leave. Fascinating. There's more level. You can hear the cloud creatures now. Player fun detected. Deleting fun. I'm assuming the idea would be to bounce back the way you came and out of the level automatically. That's not what I wanted to do at all. Yeah, I mean, this is the whole level. But there's two missing golden cards that we still need to find. Why is this suddenly not where it's because I'm not standing in the right spot? And I get to start all over. Enemies usually do not respawn this much. This is unique to this level. Yeah, I'm sure if you practice enough, this is like... Fun detected. Deleting fun. Good lord. All right, do it again. The best part is once I actually learn how to do the level, those things will probably never be an issue again because I'll go so fast. That's not what I wanted to do. What? How even? Oh, we gotta do it all again. Here we go. Oh man, we're gonna be here for a while. I tout my mechanical skills, but this is something else entirely. I might have bitten off more than I can chew here. Oh, here come the... Oh my god, no, 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 no! Yeah. The one I just found is an indication something is hidden in a just mean spot. Probably. Like, I heard this was challenging. I didn't think it was good. This is an old game. What? How did he not kill? Oh, he wasn't spinning. Interesting. So he doesn't kill you unless he's spinning. Because I was going to say, there's some idea of me. Like, I don't know how I'm supposed to get out. That's crazy, man. They really want me to bomb jump across that. I don't even know where I would, like, I've never jumped across to open. I always have ground beneath my feet. And that looks too high. Now that I'm thinking about it, to make that jump, unless it's a double stacked jump, which would probably just knock me out. Got another continue for all the good it'll do, man. Yeah, because I can see there's some idea of like bomb jump there to there, up there. It just seems so nasty. All right. The fun police are here. If I could use normal bombs, I think it would be a lot more fun / easy. I don't understand how you would use normal bombs to do this, though, because you need the momentum from a large jump. I suppose I will find out when I see the video. See, like, right here, I don't see how you do this with a normal size bomb, because you'll just get knocked back. Place the bomb bomber, man. Yeah, that never works. I'm dead, by the way. Yeah. Starting to feel that claustrophobia kick in that I'm going to be stuck in here. I really don't want to be. Do the cloud levels, I said. They will be fun and interesting. So where they have not been fun and interesting? To be fair, the combat really isn't what you're here for in Bomberman. You're mostly here to puzzle. I guess it's a little bit of both, like maybe 50-50. Also, I don't appreciate that these remote bomb things are random. Like, they seem to have a chance to drop remote bombs. That's wild to me. Someone could come in here, blow all these up, not get remote. Okay, never mind. We'll see if I ever get 0 remote bombs. Then I will do that rant. There's also no hearts in this level. I don't even know how you do small bombs. Oh my word. Leave me alone. Yeah, like, how even? There's not enough momentum there. No, 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 no. I don't know why I'm finding this more annoying than some of the other things I've done on stream. Maybe because there's not much to it. And so my brain is like, oh, this should be easy. It's not easy. No, dude, don't start spinning. Just leave me alone. I need to hurry up before the doofuses come back. I almost walked off the edge there. Are we for real right now? And I'm out of bombs. Time to start over. It doesn't help that the FPS drops to like 15 when there's more than 4 bombs on the map. Two normal throws. Maybe just do it all like this. Okay, it's got to be long throw first, then short throw. I'm really hoping I don't have to get all the previous cards to fight the final boss. If we have to do that, I might forfeit. This would be like the first game I've ever forfeited on, but that honestly, genuinely does not sound like very much fun. There's always looking up a guide to see if I can figure it out. Yeah. Sure, that's the angle I held. There's also the skill issue of me not placing the bombs correctly. Like, that's just pure skill issue on my part. Okay, FaZe, let me see that video. I'm not gonna spend all day doing janky mechanics. I have reached the point where I am not having fun. Elden Ring, see, there's a difference between, like, Elden Ring is very defined. Like, I swing my sword, I hit the enemy and stuff. Like, this is not, like, it almost feels like the bombs are reacting slightly differently every time I throw them. It's not very exciting to watch either, me sit here for 4 hours and throw bombs. Fighting fucking Radon in Elden Ring is fun to watch. This is, in my opinion, not very fun to watch. Even with the pattern, I think I will still struggle quite a bit because, like, I still have to lay the pattern down correctly. Unless it is, like, stupidly easy to do. Just waiting for FaZe to send me that video. I think FaZe maybe is not here. They have not DM'd me. Okay, I will look it up myself. Perhaps they went AFK. What level is this? Yeah, I can already see one of the places. That's absolutely fucking brutal. Oh, their version of the game looks very clean. It's also playing in 60 FPS. I wonder what version of the game this is. It's definitely not my version, that's for sure. God, it looks good. Okay. Yeah, this is all just precise bomb placement. That's nuts. That is kind of the whole gimmick of the game, though, right? What are they doing? What the fuck? That is insane. They, like, knocked themselves out and knocked themselves up onto a bomb. That's nuts. Oh my god. Okay, I see how you get that one now. That's actually not that bad. Oh, chat, I think we're cooked. Good lord. Let me put it this way. The purple parts of the level are not for show. Wow. Yeah, hi. Wow. Yeah, there's one. This is nuts. I never would have figured this out. Either that or I would have just given up at some point. Yeah, this is insane. Yeah, the bounce yourself up on top of it, that's nuts. So the way they did it, instead of like doing this big bomb jump thing that I've been doing, they are stunning themselves with a bomb to bounce up onto a bomb to make it up on top of the platform, which is some insane gaming. I'm giving this video a like. Yeah, because you have to make it out there and then you have to make it back. That's nuts. Oh, do you need I guess I could learn this strategy. I see the plan. Oh my god. It's a hell of a lot easier than what I'm doing. No, I wouldn't say it's easier. It's probably more consistent. Why are you going back up? Jesus Christ. This is crazy, dude. Like, I wish I don't want to put their video on stream. We will not have to do all of this to get to the end. And I will not. I will admit I have my limitations. This is the limit of that. My big concern is that I would have to do all of this perfectly. So there would be no room for me missing any bomb throws. There would be no room for me misplacing anything. Everything would have to be perfectly placed. Or really closely placed, because there's very little room for error here. Maybe if I spent some time practicing. Ooh. But I agree with the person in the comments here. Nothing in the game prepares you to do this. This is just pure bomb jumping and bomb bridging, which... Wow. Here's the video if you want to watch. This is a very, very well put together video. The last one is there. So, consider every gold card they find while you're watching this, they have to go back. Because you have to escape with the gold cards too. So you have to get the gold cards and then jump all. So the gold cards, I'm not doing all gold cards. I'll say that right now. The bomb jumping part of the game was a fun gimmick. It was never something I was like, yeah, I love bomb jumping. It's what I want to do all the time. And that's all this is just bomb jumping. I just want to see them get out of the level and see kind of how they do that. And apparently this is the only level that does this. The other levels are fine. Supposedly, maybe. Damn, that was clean. This guy's really good at the game. Okay. So how are you getting out of the level? That's what I need to know. Okay, one big bomb. And that's not enough. That not enough? Jesus. Yeah, this would have taken me forever. Consider also I have to do this while not dying, not... I don't know, there's certain games where I'm totally okay with smashing my head into something until I figure it out. I don't know why, but this is not one of them. Oh my god. That's very impressive. I could theoretically do this. Maybe I would revisit this at some point as like a challenge run. Yeah, that's a pretty clean vision of what I would have to do. The level is not for show at all. What really interests me is that in this area of the level, you can see another part of the level. Like there's another piece of the level up here that presumably is an area you can go, and they do not go there. Which is why I was kind of still like, oh, maybe there is some gimmick to it. No. So to give you an example, if you don't want to watch the video, they jump out onto the purple out there. And they do all those jumps out there. So they go all the way around to that block out there. That is where the gold card is. That's where one of two of them. There's one on the left and one on the right. So they propose. So they do something like this. Ow. Kind of like that, but not quite. Like this. Like this. Oh, it didn't knock me down. So they kind of knock themselves out with this and bounce off of that bomb and go up somehow. I'm not really sure how they do that. Oh, god damn it. My strategy is probably the quote-unquote intended strategy, where you bridge across the obvious gap to get to it. I'm gonna laugh really hard if their strategy to get out doesn't work, or I miss it somehow or screw it up somehow. That'd be very funny. I don't think the world is that inconsistent. All they do is do a small bomb and a big bomb. They don't do anything crazy at the end. Okay. We had our strategy. Let's just commit to our strategy instead of doing the bomb knockout trick. Thank you for that video, Fizz. Yeah, but this is some developers did not test their level kind of crap, which I love. I actually approve of, because mastering this means you're one of the few that's actually really, really good at the game. Yeah, they like jump across all of that. That's wild to me. And you have to pick the right size bombs too. Like it needs to be a big bomb there at the end, I think. It's nuts, man. So we do one here. I'm the type of person that needs consistency. So I need to find a consistent strategy that works oh my god. Do you see that shadow? The bringer of doom? I appreciate, too, that they don't come at you right away. They wait till bombs are... It almost feels like they wait until bombs are on the ground to come at you. Okay, let's put a bomb down and see what happens. Yeah, almost. Oh, yeah, maybe not. Yeah, I can't do the timing. Here we go. Do that. So then it's 2 throws. It's normal throw. No, it's long throw. I fucked up. It's long throw, then normal throw. Start again. 1. It's mostly all the resetting I have to do because of the enemies that makes this not fun. If it was just an empty level and it was just the bomb jumping, I'd actually probably commit. See, like, I'm gonna have to reset again. I have to constantly reset because of this. And I'm sure that's why that person learned how to do, like, a ridiculous strategy where they can just knock themselves out and get up there. Instead of, like, doing this, because this is just tedious. Yeah, if there were no enemies in the level, I'd probably commit to doing it. It sounds like fun. It would be I think it would actually be pretty fun to watch. But having to reset 100 times because there's enemies in the level is not very exciting. If we hurry, we might be able to do it. That should work. No, 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 no. Yes. Oh, okay. I mean, okay, this is good. I'm also wondering what version of the game they were playing. If they were playing some, like, remastered version. Because their version was buttery smooth. Running at, like, 60 FPS. It's kind of hype, honestly. Okay, we have the setting. Let's do it. That's probably too far apart. Come on. The fact that it doesn't kick you up automatically too is insane. Oh, God. Ugh. So I'm talking about the inconsistency. Hi, bun. I will be happy just to beat the level at this point. That is looking like it will take a while. But I have a strategy now. We would have made it up onto the button that time had I not gotten blown up by the stupid fucking cloud. Okay. Start again. I could probably throw a big bomb into that nook, and that would save us some time. God, that's annoying. Need the enemy to come off the center line or it's gonna kill me. Come over here. Yes, yes, yes. I'm over here. You want to blow me up over here. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, here we go. Come on, let me up. There we go. So you have to press this button also to get out. By the way, for the record. Okay. Blow everything up. Get rid of this fucking goober. Okay. I'm gonna do it exactly the way Jabberwock did it. Sorry, I am really locked in here. I want to get the hell out of here. Okay, this should work. No! Okay, the little bouncing bomb is too much. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. We can just do it again. We don't have to redo the entire puzzle. I need to go get remote bombs, though. I have a system now, so theoretically, our chances of succeeding will go up somewhat. If I really wanted to be cautious, I could farm another continue. But where would the fun in that be? Okay, the exit is still active. We just need to do it. There's also some slight concern that their version is different than mine, and the jumps don't work the same. Okay. I want it to look exactly the same. Nope. Nope. Yeah. Okay. Attempt number 2. Yes! Let's go. Thank you, Jabberwock. Nice. Get the hell out of here. All right. Surely the rest of the stages will be easier, right? What the hell is this?
Welcome.
What's up, nerd? Spellmaker. I got a gold card for being here. Ah! He's got hands! It's a Nintendo bus! Ow! What the fuck was that? Oh, he hates that. He hates it. Also, you'll notice that we don't get remote bombs from our friend Sirius anymore because he's not our friend anymore. I saw a message. Hold on, let's try something really quick. Which boss would be easiest? None of them would be easier. This would be the fastest one to die in. Check this out. Is this true? He doesn't come by to give you your bombs anymore because he's a bad guy now. That's pretty cool. We just dunk on a Rand real quick. They didn't need to do that. Getting really good RNG here. Easy. Wait, you thought I was just gonna jump in the lava and leave? Not how we do things here. Oh, and the bitch tits. I gotta tell you, these blueberries are really good. All right, let's go back to kicking this court jester's ass. He called himself the Spellmaker. You just call him bitch tits? Yes, I did.
Welcome.
Bum, 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 bum. Can I bomb kick him? Or is this a bomb throw kind of thing? Ah, that's an instant swipe. Got it. I see it. I see it. Ha ha ha! Take this. Oh, he hates it? Is a bomb throw situation. Definitely a bomb hit. Did I have to hit his shadow? I think I do. It's actually kind of cool. Whoa, what the fuck is this? Ah, blah. He got me. Ha ha ha! I know what sound effect I'm recording next. It's funny that they give me a gold card just for being here. Ow. Smashma? I didn't know this boss had that special move. Ha ha ha! Shut the fuck up. Do you want to go? Hold up, wait a minute. What the fuck does this boss have to do with Sirius anyway?
Welcome.
This gotta be one of the coolest boss designs in this game. Whoa, what the fuck is that? That was new. Ha ha ha! Yeah, I need to go level up. Take this! He's hard to hit. Let me do this. Oh, he smashed me. Fucking smash me, dude. Are you for real right now? I can't believe this boss can smash me. I have 2 bombs. We are cooked, chat. This is not, you don't want to have 2 bombs and no firepower against the... What? Smash ma? Smash ma balls. It's crazy that you would say that. I'm Altair, but worse. Ooh, he got me with the swipe. Okay, we're not gonna continue once he kills me another time. We're gonna go get some bomb firepower. Once I have bomb firepower, we should be fine. He shouldn't be that bad. Yeah, look at how small that. Ha ha ha! You know what? I'm gonna see what the grab does. I'm kind of curious. Ooh-ah! Ooh-ah! Oh, I can still see the floor. Just barely. Should not have thrown there. Just found out my friend named his space platform development the Magna Carta. That's great. Let's actually play the game. Music's still fantastic. Also, this boss design is really fucking cool. Regardless of how kind of gumpy it is as far as mechanics are concerned, it's really sick. It's actually a really cool reward for completing that insane level previously. Like, to give you a really sick boss that's cool after you do the impossible, that's how you really reward your gamers. To be fair, and this isn't me like coping or anything, I would have gotten the jumps eventually. I did not want to spend hours trying to figure out the exact precise placement. To me, that is not very fun. Executing is fun in a mechanical sense. Most of the time, I'm happy to smash, but I don't know why I just didn't feel compelled. I think maybe there's a little bit of frustration. Because in hindsight, I spent hours like bomb jumping in this world and everything else, and I found out that it's kind of all useless. Like, you don't need to do it. So I was kind of sad about that. Not coping. Notes. Mods crush your skull. I'd love, again, a modern version of Bomberman. Think of the puzzling that would happen in a more modern game with better, not necessarily better controls. Like, maybe don't make the the camera is fine. You could make it smooth. I kind of like that it is on an axis though, because it makes it really easy to line up stuff, which is probably their intention. All of you would be like, oh, I just want free cam. We're completely negating the point that a lot of the bomb throws have to be like at a precise angle. And so if you can align your camera directly behind you, you can get that precise angle, which means the game is also designed around these angles instead of it just being, you got to get your camera in the right spot. It's almost like pre-designed cameras are like way better. Fixed cameras are crutch to make the game easier. That is completely opposite of what everybody argues, is that it makes the game harder. That is objectively not true. And I know you are gaslighting me, sir. All right, boy, let's fight. I got skills now. Mostly I went and play games in no cam. We just turn off the game, yeah. And we could just stop gaming altogether. Ooh, interesting. He will not let you lay the bombs underneath him. So this is a bomb throw fight. He hates it. Got it. Ha ha ha! What the fuck is this? Oh, I see him. Sneaky little bastard. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh my gosh. Oh, those are fake. That one's real. I got him. This is incredibly cool. There's so much going on here. Got him. One more hit, one more hit. Give me my heart. Ha ha ha! Got him. Ta-da-na-na. Easy game. I've got the time card. I had to get a single golden card out of that, except for the first one that they give you. They give you one just for participating. I didn't get that gold card, though. That's weird. Let's see what's going on inside the hub. Oh, my God. Ominous. Doom Castle. I'm coming for you, Sirius. Looks like there's going to be more bomb jumping, but it will be less stressful because we're inside. Oh, those guys have multiple health. Do you think they called it Doom Castle in the mock-up drawings at the zoning meetings? Maybe. I mean, where even are we? Like above the sky? Some esoteric place that Sirius lives? Are we for real right now? Man has an organ? What timeline am I living in? Okay, there's a button there. Looks like we got to go on a little journey. Is there a way to reset everything? No. Wait, what? Oh, my lord. There's a gold card, apparently? How would one start this puzzle? I also kind of need the remote bombs to do this. Which I do not see. There are also 5 gold cards in here somewhere. I will take these enemies over whatever the hell the other enemies were. That required me to pump up bombs every time I wanted to kill them. Okay. So now what? This is the entire room, by the way. This is the whole level. Can I blow this up? No. Like, there's some idea of starting here where you can jump. Oh my god, they shoot laser beams? What's up? Yeah, this is the entire level. Fascinating. There they are. Our DPS just went up drastically. Okay. Now what? Okay. I'm a little confused. There's nowhere for me to start jumping from. Like, other than this thing, which I don't really think gets us anywhere. I mean, maybe. Okay. Wait, what's this? I hate it here. I held over too long. That's the area from the upper area that I couldn't see, by the way. If you couldn't tell, this is... Down there is the previous level. You can even see the layout of it. Oh, I need remote bombs. I have a feeling it's not really what the game wants us to do, is to do that part of the level. Like, I think that's bonus. I'm gonna pray and hope that it's bonus, I'm gonna be honest. What? I'm gonna be honest with you, picking these up was probably a bad idea. I think this is a trap. Because now I don't think I can get out. Okay. I don't mind this because every time I fail, I don't have to start over. There are also not annoying enemies blowing up my bombs every 30 seconds. What interests me the most is that you can't, like, I can't make this jump. Guess we need to learn a little bit more about bomb throwing. That's not gonna work. Wait a minute. This one's got a heart. Hey, a heart. Let's go. Yeah, this whole staircase upward thing, I need to figure out. Like, how to do it efficiently and quickly. We clearly want to go that way as well. Like, that's easy. I think the bombs on the second one tend to be slightly closer to the edge. No, it's the momentum I'm coming in with. I'm not coming in with the same amount of momentum on the second jump that I am on the the first jump. God damn it. Look at this goober. Trying to ruin my fun. I cannot believe that just happened. Of course, now I can't get up there. Might as well collect the gems while we're here. I also like that there are free hearts here. Again, everything that the first level didn't have, this level has, and makes me want to actually play it. Huh? Doesn't mean it's not annoying. That's one. What? Yeah. So far, so good. I'm not getting that. This is also kind of what I'm talking about with precision. Like, I can't make this jump anymore because the bomb isn't right up against the ledge. Like, if the jumps were a little bit more forgiving, they'd be a lot more fun. That was close. Now what? I mean, does the game want me to do like some crazy kitty corner jump? Or was there another no, that makes sense. I mean, theoretically. I think this is the way to do it, but how is that not allowing me up? That's kind of crazy. Maybe because I'm not facing forward, I guess? I don't know. It's kind of sad the last couple levels were just bomb jumping, and there's not really much else to them. Let's figure out this whole jump upwards thing. As this, if we figure this out, then we should be in pretty good shape for the rest of the rest of everything else. I love that they still put an enemy right where you need to be. It's definitely not as egregious as the previous level. Well, they will destroy your progress, but he's still annoying. We can kitty corner jump. We can jump diagonally. That is something why am I having so much trouble with this jump all of a sudden? See, if I throw myself off this ledge, I bounce back. But if I do this, if I do it gently, then I succeed. Problem is, once we're here, we don't have that falling momentum anymore. We're jumping. That's not gonna work. Button's right there. Yeah. Yeah. What? Okay. Let's try that. No, 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 no. Oh, wow. I got super lucky he wasn't looking the right way. Okay. I need to be up there. You have to probably reset. So it needed to be up against the wall. Let me try to get off of it. There we go. Very carefully. Yeah. Let's try again. Not gonna touch anything. Oh, come on. A little bit of consistency would be nice, video game. Just a smidgen of. There is nothing that frustrates me more in a video game when the game is not consistent. Do it all again. I was gonna say earlier, I'm glad that enemy cannot blow up bombs. Boy, was I wrong. But we have our strategy now. I'm pretty sure, were we able to attempt that, it would have worked fine. So we do one through here, one through here. Place a bomb here. I don't know why, but it just feels right. We have to do this. And now we can't make it up there because that bomb is like a pixel too far to the left. All right, all right. Remember, to get the golden armor, you have to do this all in 3 hours. Just a friendly reminder that there's another challenge beyond this. Can I do something with this? No, it's just there. Okay, this time for sure. Let me up, please. Thank you. See it like glitching and twitching to try to get me up there? I'd imagine what they actually want you to do is use a big bomb there, but I have no clue how you would get a big bomb that high. Oh, we got this button. That's two of 4. To be fair, I am doing what probably childhood me would have never have been able to do. I don't think I would have been able to do this. I had a lot of confidence in myself, but I would say mostly because this probably wouldn't have been very fun. There's not a lot of, like, mechanically a lot of new stuff. It's just testing your upper limit of being able to bomb jump, which is cool, I suppose. So now we know how to do those upper jumps. We should be fine. We just need to figure out how to get there. Ooh, careful. Don't want to get in the habit of hitting myself. My question is, how do you jump at an angle? Because, like, all the jumps up until this point we've done in a straight line. I have to somehow... like, maybe some idea of this? No. I'm not really sure how we should proceed here. Other than by killing every enemy in this room 15 more times. Let me make sure there's not like some path back into the building. I am wondering about that door to the outside. I seriously doubt the plan is to come in from outside. Like, there's very clearly a puzzle here that the game wants you to solve. Small part of me just doesn't want to go back outside to the purple platforms. 18 characters, it's good to see you. Welcome back to Live Arization. So from here, where do we go? I just don't see the vision. What you do is add Game Shark and hold L to moon jump. Yeah, it's starting to feel that way. I just don't see the vision. I see it from here, like boom, 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 boom. But how do we get from point A to point B? You know, at this point, like, the alternative is me looking up a guide. Like, I am trying to solve it, but I see what needs to be done. Unless there is some secret lever that I haven't pulled somewhere, then... I definitely had to use a guide for the last part. I needed... Mostly because I didn't want to spend hours picking, like, figuring out what the very precise bomb placement was. You know? If it's the knock yourself out to knock yourself up on a ledge, I don't know how to do that. The video I watched, they also did that. Game, could we just work, please? Thank you. The Spellweaver boss was really cool. I'm glad we got to see that. What? Hi, bud. What's up? Oh, to be a cat. Not have to worry about Bomberman 64. Okay. Yeah, see, that kind of doesn't work. Maybe a big bomb? Even then, like, how do I make the rest of the jumps? How the fuck did I pull that off? I thought that wasn't physically possible. And water her up. Good. Good. There's not really much you can do. They might be sick. They are a stray cat. Food and water is a good start. I mean, if the cat will let you approach it and pet it and stuff and it is not feral, you could probably take it to the vet. If you want, you know, if you're able to. I'd say not if you want to. I think everybody would want to. Ooh, careful. That's so annoying. I see why now it's not working. It's not working because we're not high enough. If you really want to like check its nails to make sure like its nails aren't growing into itself. That's a thing that can happen if they don't have a proper scratching post. If it will let you, you know, look at its nails. My cat will not let me touch his nails. Like he would be dying and he would freak out if I tried to touch his paws. He's never completely trusted me. Which has always led me to believe that he was partially a feral cat. Like, he's very domesticated and he enjoys sleeping with me and spending time with me, but he has never really acted like a lot of domesticated cats that I've had. Okay, 18 characters. If you know how to do this, I will ask for some advice. Because I don't see the vision here. Like, I kind of see it, I guess, but... Maybe Jabberwock can help me again. Shout out to Jabberwock, by the way. They apparently do it in golden time. Here is the video if you'd like to follow along. It's interesting how much time they spend playing the level instead of coming in pre-prepared. Okay, one big bomb. They have remote bomb. I have remote bombs too. One small bomb, one big bomb. They use a lot of big bombs. Okay. Big bomb, small bomb. They use a big bomb there. It looks like a little bit easier, I guess. I guess it doesn't matter. Okay. Are they gonna knock themselves out to go up? Okay. Big. Big. What is the plan here? Wow. Yeah, and then you want to go from there to here. Wow. They don't do any of the long jumping that I do. They just trick themselves up onto the ledge. This is all we have to do, by the way. We don't have to go outside. So how do they do this trick? I don't like using tricks to complete things. I feel like there's probably another intended way to do it. But I don't see how else you get up there. Like the trick, the thing is, for those of you who didn't click on the video, you have to, they trick themselves into like, they put a big bomb here. And then they put a normal bomb. They actually know how to play the game. Also, me having large bombs is gonna get me killed. More likely than not. The ultra bombs are a scam. I'm just curious how they wanted you to do it, because I don't think they intended people to figure out like how to knock themselves out to get themselves up there. It's really interesting because even with the trick, it still takes them almost the entire amount of time. Which makes me wonder if it's not somewhat intended. This is... Can I help you, sir? Actually, you know what? I probably do want to die. I want to get rid of these damn ultra bombs. I'm going to be honest with you. I kind of don't want to start over on the whole jumping thing. Although the tricks they have given me here seem to show me that there are easier ways to make my jumps. That's probably too far forward. There we go. That's the way to do it. I just did it wrong. That bomb was too far forward on the ledge. Let's try it again. If I can do this consistently. Yeah, there we go. Come on, come on. Let me up. Let me up. No. Even with this trick, this is gonna be hard. Ow. Aim for the corner by throwing bombs. The bombs will bounce where you will bounce. I wish I could get that bomb down off the ledge. Here, I'm gonna practice throwing it a couple times. That should be a good spot. Okay, maybe not. The goal is to get one level up onto the ledge. Once we do that, we should be fine. Again, we might die in the attempt. Okay, it's got to come back a little bit. There we go. Let me up. That's... Come on, man. You also can't unstun yourself from here. He makes it look so easy in the video. See how precise it has to be? Like I've lined it up on the same pixel 3 times in a row. GG, yeah. That's too far. Like, this is aggravating. This is what I was talking about. Like, the previous level to get all the gold cards would have been this for like 50 hours of me trying to perfectly pixel line up bombs to make them all, like, it's not perfect, don't get me wrong. How to do it easy? I mean, I've done it. I'm just not going high enough to land it. Like, I've done it several times now. Executing the technique is not that difficult. See, like, there's a completely different method. I'll hear you out. It's gonna be kind of hard to explain to me because I don't do well with, like, explanations. I have 4 out of the 5 golden cards, by the way. How's that even possible? As close to the gold shrimp as possible, while still being on the floor tile next to the raised platform. So, like, right here? It disappeared. What? Huh? What? You picked it up? Oh. So, I mean, yeah, that's 1. I still need to get up here. Oh, oops. Let me start again. Take a 3rd bomb and lift. Oh, oops. The best part is once we get up onto that second platform, the level is basically over. This is like the final quote-unquote puzzle of the game. So we kick 1, place 1, pick 1 up. One of these has to go up there. Oh, you can't, Yeah, the goal is to make it up to the second platform. Wondering if I'm overthinking this and I should just do it the legitimate way. Probably like the hardest jump in the game right there. I'd probably get more attempts in. Let's try it out. What if you do the staircase jump from the exit portal staircase? Oh. Talking like right here? Think I can make that? Even if I can... maybe I could. Okay, excuse me, sir. Leave me alone. Thank you. Maybe. I mean, it's theoretically possible. Smooth. Trust me, you're not being annoying right now. I'll tell you if you're annoying. Yeah. Like I said, I've kind of... Like I said, I'm trapped in a room and I don't know what to do. And I've kind of given up on doing it myself. The problem here is that there is no, like... Like, that's me holding left as hard as I can. There's no way to just easily... So you guys can just throw bombs without moving? Okay, hold on. What am I witnessing? I'm stuck. Yeah, there we go. Are you actually serious? The one time? Cool. Very cool and good. I ain't gotten killed by an enemy in hours. He was waiting for the opportune moment. I wonder if there's some idea of leaving the platforms up. Yeah, maybe. Because if I could jump up onto that, then I'd be up. Okay. Hold up, wait a minute. Maybe there is some strategy. No, dude. Piss off. Where's Heart Boy? I would like my heart back. I now know why there's a room reset, though. That's definitely the intended strategy. It's not the first time they've given you the idea of making sure you don't accidentally blow up stuff you can blow up. There's also the idea that I could have made it to this corner much easier. There's also the idea, well, I guess I can't jump off of that. Okay. Let's try this out. We gotta remove this one. Surely if I kill enough enemies, I was gonna say, there's the Heart Boy. I almost blew myself up. Okay. Okay. Let's get into it. Okay. God damn it. Okay.
Docking request.
Oh my god.
Accepted.
Agma, it's good to see you. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. No. What the fuck is happening? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Well, at least the bomb maybe will not get rid of the thing I need. Nope, it did. And we do not want more firepower. Okay, I'm gonna go outside. Hopefully, if this resets the platforms, we can do this infinite times. Also, fuck that outside area. There's no reason to ever go out there. I don't know why you would ever want to. Yeah, it does. Okay. We have some way forward. Oh, god damn it. It's really funny, because, like, there's this whole outside area, like, I kind of want to know what it's all about, now that it exists. Especially because I have all 4 gold cards, except, so that means I'm just missing the time card. Which makes no sense. No, dude. You had your chance. I'm out of bombs. And my bombs are big enough now that they're going to do damage to me every time I blow them up. Great. Yeah, grabbing the ultra bombs is like a huge trap here. They are going to make this very tedious. Nope. Are we for real right now? Okay, well, that's fine. We haven't even gotten a good attempt yet. That's how tricky this is. So yeah, like one more bomb here would have done it. Let me up. Yeah. Okay, from here. No. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I still can lay one more bomb. Let me up. I swear to God. I'm just going to let him recover naturally.
Alert. Capital crash ship detected. Leyline tethers active.
Hi. I hate it here. Ruru, it's good to see you. Welcome in Raiders. If you don't know who I am, my name's Eisen. I am a human wizard who runs a space station that Ruru seems to like to frequent, called Light Fire Station, and today I am in hell. I'm doing the final levels of Bomberman, which no human mortal could do. Fortunately, I'm no human mortal. Ruru, dock your capital class ship, take your views down to level 8 for some refreshments. And let me know how Grand Theft Auto is going. I was watching a little bit of that. It was pretty good. Blast from the past situation. Much like I am doing today. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Beat the game? Nice. Now I have to go back outside. This is the final level before the final boss of the game. The secret final boss. I gave in the last level and looked up a guide for bomb placement because I didn't want to spend 100 hours trying to figure out exactly where each bomb needed to go to make all the jumps. I think I have a plan here that's going to work. I don't know what to do with my life. Play more video games. That is what you must do. I can't really recommend this, I'm going to be honest. I swear to God. So we need that pillar that I keep blowing up to make this not some random bomb knockout jump trick bullshit. It seems to be the most legitimate way to do this. And this is Bomberman 64 if you've never seen it before. The game is usually not like this. The overall game, if you want to play it, if you want to get on the old N64 and play it, is pretty fucking good. This is, like, the actual game itself can be beaten in about 3 hours and is a ton of fun and has an incredibly iconic soundtrack. This is completely unacceptable. Okay. Okay. Oh, please tell me it's not far enough forward. Hate it here. What else is iconic? You, Teo. I'm a lurking. Thank you again for the raid, Ruru. Get that goat! Give him a shout out. I am going to take a short break. I apologize for taking a break right after a raid. I think I am going to officially announce that we have reached 1,800 followers on the channel. Play the music. Play the music. Play the music. I think we've finally pushed past that follower point. I have enough legitimate followers and not bots making the follower count go all over the fucking place. So, the 24-hour stream is going to be Okami. Thank you guys so much for the continued support. I really, genuinely appreciate it. Get that goat. Get him. Get him. He's hot, attractive, intelligent. Just like the alien. Get them. And don't shoot me. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm going to take a short break. I'm going to be back in about, I'd say about 15 to 20 minutes. I'm going to get up, walk around, stretch, use the restroom, put my dishes away from breakfast, and pet my cat. If you've been enjoying the stream, don't be afraid to stick around. I'm not going anywhere for the next 5 hours. I'm going to be streaming, so I'm not going anywhere, but I do need to take a proper break if I'm streaming for an 8-hour block. I like to take an actual 30 to 20 minute break. So I'm going to lurk now. And I like to tell you guys, I trust that you guys will stick around and maybe lurk for a little bit and come back. I respect your time, letting you know that I'm going to be gone for a while so you can go do something else. Get up, walk around, maybe make some food and drink some fucking water, bitch. This is one of those times where I wish I had a face cam because I'm mean mugging the camera. Go get some food, please. Take care of yourself. I will be back in just a few minutes. Nobody else raid me or do anything weird while I am gone. Be civil, chat. What am I looking at? I'm looking for the BRB sticky. There it is. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Ugh. Sorry about that. I am back. I actually took a proper 30-minute break. For once in my life. We're starting to dole out your possessions. No. It's not even the longest break I've ever taken. Okay, I watched another video. I'm on the right track, basically. And if I can stop dying or falling over when I get up top there, we should be done with the level here shortly. I just need to commit. God damn it. It's so unforgiving. I think also, looking at it, this was probably the intended way to do it. I can't see any other way that seems to make sense. This has got to be the recommended way. One, two, three, four, five, six. Don't you fucking dare. So, main thing here, anytime I blow up the pillar on the far side of the room, I have to restart. So this pillar right here, I need to stand on. The other alternatives all have me doing some kind of like crazy bomb knockout trick, which we are not doing. I've seen the idea and I'm committing to it. Okay, another attempt. Get rid of... Dude, I wish I could quit the level and get rid of the Ultra Bombs. That would make this so much easier. The Ultra Bombs are the reason this is taking so long. Like, they're... Every time. Why is my controller? Yep. Okay. You okay, Taeyum? Who is in the Japanese? That would be the name. I should go to sleep soon. You should. We only get one shot at this every time we do it. Are you serious? I hate it here. Do not miss your chance to blow. You want to keep in mind at this point in time, Eisen, that you are on twitch.tv. You are live. You blew it. I did. I held the joystick for exactly 0.2 picoseconds. Oh my god. What do you mean that's not what you... I didn't say anything. I don't know what you're referring to or talking about. Or insinuating, sir. You know, tell you, I often make jokes that just, like, nobody understands. Yeah. Wow. I can't believe it. I hate it here, actually. Oh, their little attack is no, allow that through. That's funny. Like, this is getting ridiculous. Okay, this is fucking stupid. Pretty sure I can't do the puzzle anyways now that my bombs are this big. Yeah, I think they're too big now. That's what she said. Yeah, I don't... Like, even if I stand here, yeah, I take damage. Okay, we have to... I'm gonna have to forfeit, unfortunately. Which is really stupid, but because my bombs have gotten too large, I actually physically can't do this puzzle. And it's gonna remember what firepower I'm at, so... This is, you know what? We can send it by doing this part for no reason. That's like a medium throw, which are really hard to blow. What even is over there? A whole lot of nothing? Whatever. Very annoying. Yeah, game over. No, I cannot continue because if I continue, that will remember the size of my bombs. Which means I gotta do the whole thing again. Ugh. It's fine. I have a plan now. I should be able to execute that plan much better. Just want to say it's been funny to see you playing this game because I just saw a video on the N64 Bomberman era games yesterday and I was watching it. Just recently reminded me of them because another streamer asked people's first video game crushes, and I vaguely remember seeing a feminine Bomberman character on the cover and being like, girl pretty. I was a tiny child. There's nothing wrong with that. Girl, in fact, pretty. Boy, also pretty. Believe it or not. Can I have... Thank you. Okay, let's try this again. I'm gonna commit to doing this side first because we already did the other side. And I know how to do that. It's not even worth the effort. Gonna be a hundo with you. God damn it, man. Best friend Slice was like, wow, that's crazy. It was so funny. I hadn't thought about this game. I mean, it is a very old game, right? When did this game come out? 1999? Something like that? Are we for real right now? That's just enough to blow up the pillar that I need. Just give me the damn golden card. Okay. Maybe if I set this up beforehand. Maybe that would make it a little bit easier. Problem then becomes, don't touch that. The problem then becomes, I have a bomb ahead of me that I need to wait on. So I think going in order is going to be better. We just need to figure out the throw ranges. Much better. Are you... I don't have enough bomb power-ups. Okay. Because I restarted. Yeah. There's all 8. Was it your first video game crush? No. Like, it will not be very hard to discern my first video game crush. Zelda? Actually, no. Although I did find Zelda to be quite beautiful. Who was? What was? I see. I understand. Crystal. Who is Crystal? Crystal with a K, actually. Are you fucking serious? I hate this game so much. I've never felt more conflicted about a game that I love. Because I'm gonna be a hundo with you. These levels are ass. Maybe if I was a kid and this was all I had to do, this would be a lot of fun. With all the gaming knowledge that I have now, this is... If I'd like to see the intended solution before I really gave a definitive answer to how I feel about it, but this is not great. Star Fox, yes. Star Fox Adventures, specifically. Eisen, you are a furry. What? Who could have predicted? There were no signs. That is certainly one way to put it, Professor. I am a furry. That's why I will never do the Pokemon Smash or Pass. Is he like purposely dancing in front of me and in... I hate it here. So I haven't even gotten to attempt to get to the buttons yet. We have just been trying to get up onto the platform. All of this has been... We have not made any attempt. What? And now the enemies are back, and now I have to deal with the enemies again. Oh. I don't know what possessed them. Gotta go outside and do it again. I blew up the pillar. Good God. And I almost guarantee you that's why this reset door is here. Okay. My thumb is starting to hurt. One, two, three, four, five. Oh, I didn't blow up the bombs beforehand. There's so many steps. The worst part is I know the solution now. Like, I know what to do. Executing is all I need to do, and that's all on me. And the fact that we are still here is a lack of skill, and it's really starting to bother me. I need to focus. Nope. Okay. I'm just gonna go up here for a second. I need a moment. Don't you fucking dare. Go away. One of the enemies walked into the bomb and it's not getting bonked repeatedly. Let's go observe this situation. Ah. I can do this. Gotta have a little bit more faith in myself. I need to figure out a better way to lay the bombs across there. Like, that's just not working. Maybe just all small bombs? I don't know. Take it. It's really funny though. I'm fucking losing it. I've been in this level for 10 years. I want to crash the fuck out of her, Bomberman 64. Yes, I would like to continue. I understand what you're saying. You've never once considered that I'm not misconstruing anything. Some interpretations are chosen. No, I set the price on the Pokemon Smasher Pass already. It was 10,000 subs. So it will never happen. If I do the Smasher Pass, I'm going to have to delete my Twitch page afterwards. Yeah? Yeah, it's like... I'm actually going to pause the game because I just killed all the enemies. That wasn't even that bad. I feel like I'm in good form today. Don't orbital strike, man. You typed words into my chat. You gotta accept the consequences. Okay, we're just gonna do this. God damn it, man. See, that doesn't work. It's not as consistent. Why does this have to be so difficult? I'm starting to think maybe this isn't the intended way because it is so needlessly hard. Like, first part, easy. This is just miserable, man. Yeah. Can't believe my friend Eisen wouldn't smash or pass with me. Wouldn't smash with me. Specifically. No pass, only smash. Smash or pass not allowed on Twitch? I think it is fine because there is no nudity involved. Have a good night, Teo. That's so mean. Good Lord, good night, man. Come on, that doesn't work either. There can be no simple setup. I have to frame perfect time a kick, stop exactly when it needs to be stopped. Good Lord. I'm gonna get this, man. I need to get it more consistent, man, because I guarantee you, this is gonna take more than one attempt. I'm gonna blow myself up or do something else stupid. Oh my God, dude, please. If it was not for the time pressure of having to stream it, I probably would not care. I am trying to stream the game and move on to something else so we can watch something fun and interesting. Maybe I don't have to stream it. Maybe I just lock the fuck in and focus on I'm here, I'm playing the game. Perhaps I have overthought things. That never works. That's never going to work. I can't just kick it over. Good Lord. Like the one time I was gonna make it up there, one of these fucking card guys blew up my bomber run. Thank you, Tam. Like, the only successful attempt I've gotten over the last, like, hour, they blew up. Okay, 1, 2. Good enough. Really? We can't. I think I'm dead. Nope, I'm not dead. Might as well be dead. I have to start over. Every damn time. Come on, I can do this. I'm gonna enter the gungeon. I can do this. It's a consistency check. Okay. Maybe I do throws. Come on. What are you... I nailed that. It's just that little lip is so inconsistent. Like, sometimes it lets you up, sometimes it doesn't. It's based on... I don't even know. That looked perfect. For the record, I have gotten up there before, but I always hold the stick a little bit too long because I'm trying to get it to go over the edge. Ah! Don't pick that up. That's a fucking jump scare. That would have been disastrous. We'd have to restart the whole level. Actually blow up the bombs this time. Okay, throws seem to work. So long throw, normal throw, back up, normal throw, kick. Okay. That doesn't work. Trying to get some way to get the bombs over there consistently. I mean, I might as well jump into it, right? Yeah, no. Okay, I'm gonna get a heart. Before I die or something bad happens, I'm gonna get a heart. One of these bozos is gonna kill me. I almost did it to myself. And then I'm not going to have a heart, and we're going to be in the middle of a really good attempt, or I'm going to be over on the other side of the room at some point. We still got to do the first two buttons. Haven't even done those yet. Gotta get to those. At this point, there's no reason not to. There. Okay. Ah! All right, reset. That's no good. Reset. So many attempts just to get one attempt. I gotta maintain focus. Gotta channel, dude. Simple Flips does a gazillion attempts a day. I can do one good attempt. This is just the normal game. I'm not doing something crazy. Dude. Oh, yeah. Both instantly march down here, yeah. We see that you're trying to have a good time. We are going to stop you. You guys already did that. I'm honestly shocked the enemies... The enemies in this level have managed to kill me at all. It's honestly pretty impressive. Okay. Yep, we're out of bombs. Of course not. Of course we can't go up because we're bouncing up one. We get stuck underneath. It aggravates me because we're allowed to go up, but it doesn't ever feel consistent. Like, theoretically, if I'm bouncing on one bomb and there's a bomb bouncing on another one, I should end up on top of that bomb. But we sometimes do and sometimes don't. The game just kind of decides willy-nilly. Whether, I guess, X coordinate we end up on, or Y coordinate. Nope. Yeah, I'd love to see the developers play this game, or like the original testers play this game, because this is very clearly some shit that they knew the plan. And then one normal throw. And back up on one normal throw. And that should be good. What? On, man. One. I just want one chance to even go up there and see if this is possible. We don't even know if the way I'm doing it is possible yet. Although I'm like 99% sure it is possible, just because once I'm up there, once I have elevation, it should be fine. I just want one run, man. One good run. And they have to be perfectly kitty cornered here. Can't do them too low or you won't go high enough. Yeah, you are witnessing once in a lifetime gaming. I will probably never. I don't see myself ever doing this again. Come on, let me up. Okay, okay. Awesome. I don't know. Chat not even laughing at the torment, you know it's bad. No, I don't trust you anymore. Not after that bullshit. That was probably one of the most clutch NPC moments on this channel yet. Nobody will ever know about it. Like, he waited until I was done, and then he knew. Please don't. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. You can do this. Nope. All enemies die now. That is part of every attempt. I'm not doing this crap with them anymore. I fucked up. Yep. Incorrect placement. Kill all enemies. No, dude. Nope. Let's do it. Don't get when I restarted that one? I misplaced the bomb. If they don't all end up at an exact point, I can't go forward and I can't go back. It is a one and done kind of thing. Yep, see? Incorrect. Plus, the enemy was coming down. He would have sniped us anyways. And I blew up the pillar. Reset. Can't go back onto the pillar, not unless they're placed correctly. And I kind of have to go back onto the pillar. I guess. So the problem is if I throw them up beforehand, I only have so many bombs to work with. I need three. I fucking hate you and everything you stand for. Nox, it's good to see you. I'll get you to your sticky note here in a second. You know, I came back from my break. I was like, you know what? It's going to be hard, but I've seen the pattern now. I can do this. Reset. Boy, how wrong I was. Make your sticky note really quick. Welcome to the hell. Is it 70%? I thought it was 60% water. That thirsty. Good spelling, idiot. Exclamation point. There we go. I don't want any of the human water, by the way. Thank you very much. Nox, this is your 19th sticky note. Thank you for giving my fingers a rest. Go. Looks a little weird. Why does it look like that? Oh well. That's not aligned at all. Oh, is there a space here? There we go. That looks better. Professor Chase, this is sticky note 97. I will try to live up to this sticky note. Moose, this is your 18th sticky note. Okay. More attempts. Wonder what the most attempts on anything I've ever taken is. Nope. Enemies die first. Come on, man. All you gotta do is hold the controller a little bit tighter. I'm wondering if that's even possible at this point. Once I end up on top of that pillar, it's over. I can walk over to this pillar, I can jump back and forth, get all the buttons, and we're done. And these buttons, I mean, I did them before. They were not that challenging. All I have to do is get on top of that pillar. I just have to stop before I go over the edge. That was a good attempt. I'm getting more consistent attempts. Which is good. The fact that sometimes the bomb just doesn't pick up there shows the inconsistency of this game. Back up. Press. Yeah. I don't think this bomb is close enough. Nope. Nope. Don't pick up stuff. You don't need to pick up stuff. You just need to focus. Yeah, see, like, I hold way too long. Okay, it's fine. You don't have to reset. I hold so long there that I don't think I can actually stop myself. I kind of managed it there. It's just you don't know when you're going to go up. So you kind of have to hold and pray. And by holding and praying, you're inevitably going to be mashing the stick. Not far enough. The placement on that particular bomb is so precise. Wonder if I even make it like, I don't know. I don't know what other kind of bomb I can make it, unfortunately. There's the idea of trying to get a third bomb in there. Or a fourth bomb, rather. See, that's not far enough back. I don't know. What? What is this inconsistent garbage? I love this game. Doom Castle is an apt name for this level. Now, I have a question. I wonder if... Okay. Okay, hold on. I have an idea. Might make this a little bit more consistent. I just screwed up and didn't think it through. Okay, here's what we do. Well, first of all, we do the opening correctly. Oh. That's much more consistent. I can even make a second attempt. Walk off. I'm taking a screenshot of this. I'll never get up here again, ever. Okay, so in theory, the rest of this should be fairly simple. So, from here, I can blow all this up. First of all, we don't need that anymore. If I was using an emulator, I would unabashedly save state here, but I can't. So we go here, we go here, and we go here, and we go here. Okay. We do the same thing here. Well, not quite. This is fine. You just have to be patient. Believe it or not, I am slowly moving. I think. Oh, come on. Is it because I'm knocked out? Oh. It's fine. First of all, before we do anything, I'm getting my heart back. No, it's because I was at the bottom level. I need to be up on the higher level to make the jumps. That's the whole reason we're doing all of this in the first place. I want my safety heart back. Makes me feel more confident. Might as well collect continues as well. I know what I'm doing now. Honestly, the rest of the attempts will be more consistent with the double throw method. That is actually, again, we look at what is possibly the intended solution. That's probably the attended solution. Yeah, no, the buttons not saying pressed if you left the room would be fucking... we're not playing I Want to Be the Guy, okay? Which, I don't know. I don't know that I'd ever play. I think the only rage game I'd even consider playing on stream would probably be Jump King. I'm not really a huge fan of rage games. This is becoming its own little rage game. Where is my heart? Hand it over, dude. I know one of you has it. Where is he? He hasn't spawned in a while. Maybe I walk back outside and come back inside. Reset the area. Hey, oh, there's a heart. Or was that a heart? Oh, it was a heart. Okay, cool. No, I would all encourage you not to judge the entire game based on this level. Like, the rest of the game is a ton of fun. I wouldn't even say that I'm not necessarily having fun. This is just painful. Because I'm stuck in here. With very little knowledge and no way forward. It is, but it's not as painful. You are not... Each individual task, each individual thing that you have to do is not as painful as this entire level. Okay, let's see how consistent I can be. So it's 1, 2, 3. You know what that looks like? It looks like I'm in the credit cutscene. That's exactly how Bomberman, like, did stuff in the credit cutscene. He'd do 1. Oh, I forgot to throw the bomb. He'd do like 1, back 2, back, and then he'd be like da 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 da, and stand over in the corner. That actually, I think that's actually unironically the intended strat. That's crazy work. Okay, I blew up the pillar. Go back outside. I just need to remember to do the things now. Okay. Normal throw. Normal throw. Place my bombs. Long throw. Yeah, look at that. That's so easy. Right, we just need to... See, that's very consistent. Okay. Now we just need to do the same thing here. Oh! See, after I figured out how to do it, it took me 2 attempts. This is one of those things, again, where the game has a specific way that you need to do it. Once you do it that specific way, it's very easy. I couldn't figure out that specific way, and a lot of people probably never figured out that. And that's why the kind of the bomb jump strat worked. Honestly, I could, you know what? Here's what I'll do. I'm gonna finish the level, and then I'm gonna do it in the par time just to prove a point. I will try. I won't spend too much time on it, because I do have a transition game that I've promised everybody. So I don't want to spend too much more time on the game. I don't know how hard Sirius will be to beat as well. There's also the possibility that I spend a very long time on Sirius, who is going to be the final boss, by the way. I mean, I think that's fairly obvious. He's a bad guy. He stole the Omni Cube. Okay, so how did we get up here now? I mean, we do the same thing we did before. We just do it here at the door. And then we do this. I think I'm out of bombs. Yeah, unfortunate. Okay, that's fine. We'll just reset. I think it's fascinating to figure out how a game is supposed to be played, because there is some lack of knowledge on your part. Like, the developers obviously intend you to do a thing, right? And this, by the way, all that jump, I don't even have to touch the joystick for that, for the record. It does it automatically. That's how it's supposed to be done. That's how that feels. Oh. Oh, that's fine. No big deal. Josuke, still no problem. Crashes through a fucking car. That would have been heartbreaking. Not really, because I still have a continue, but that would have been, actually would have been incredibly funny. What happened? Well, Bomberman, you did it again. You blew yourself up. Oh. Doesn't this make you wonder what the outside area is for and why it exists? There it is! Did it. That's a good screenshot. I actually don't think I snipped the thing. No, hold on. We gotta cut out the timer to make it look like I'm really good at the game. No, hold on. Oh, you can't see the arrow from here. Oh, you can see that they're all lit up. Gaming is occurring. The moment you did that, my computer crashed. I'm very happy. So, we should get the rest of the gold cards, right? No, we're getting the fuck out of here. I find it very interesting that I have all 4 gold cards. That means that outside area is pointless. Okay, I'm gonna try to beat it within the part time just to prove a point. No promises. We'll take a couple runs at it. I have 250 seconds. Okay, we grab this. Have the extra bomb. We'll get rid of these guys just in case. Okay. Now I do have to execute pretty perfectly here. Come on, let me put a bomb down. Oh, I'm out of bombs. Unfortunate. Don't fuck around. There's 2. Okay, the pillars are still in place. Let me kill this guy. Nope, I fucked up. Now, if I screw up here, I am dead, by the way. I lost my heart. Oh, I accidentally kicked. That should have killed me. That's interesting. I still got 100 seconds. I could do it. Maybe. I have to ignore the enemies now, which makes this a little bit more tricky. Aw, he was closer than I thought he was. But you guys can kind of see, like, I was pretty close to the par time, and I didn't even practice 1 round. Right? Like, I could probably do it. Let's beat the game, and then I'll come back and do it just to kind of talk about gaming. All right, this is it. This is the final level. This is gonna be some bullshit, let me tell you what. I still love his design so much. He's so cool. Oh no, the Omni Cube! You wanna fight me? He has unlimited energy! Kill him! He's disobeying the laws of thermodynamics! Ooh, this music's kind of bopping. Whoa! Not gonna give me remote bombs for this one, huh? What's up? Ba, 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 ba. I don't have my heart, by the way. So if I get hit, I'm done. What's he doing? Oh, he does lay bombs. Bah! Evil. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. He laughed at me, hey! Whoa! I thought that would hit me for sure. I like his music. Whoa! He's not super scary though, not yet. Maybe he has a phase 2 where he's scary. Just kind of annoying, honestly. Let's try to bonk him. Ow. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab my heart real quick. We can beat him in 100 seconds? That's crazy work. Yeah, he's it's interesting. He looks like he's very easy to, I think I just move when he does the noise. Well, he's got good recovery time. Oh, it hits the bomb in the air. Interesting. I don't want to use big bombs. We want to kick bombs at him. Let's go grab my heart piece. Now, you know what? I'll go one more mano-y-mano with you, my friend. I wonder if he was always supposed to be evil. Because his design doesn't scream evil character, right? Oh, I see. That's not good. Look at him, like, maneuver away from my bomb. What a goober. Angel version of Meta Knight. He looks like a Spiral Knight. Haven't even gotten a second hit in on him yet. Ow. Ooh. We got him twice. Wait, can I not hit him because he's doing something with the Omni Cube? Like a rival and a villain? He kind of does. Okay, that hit him. He's not laughing at me anymore. You want to fight me? He's so cool. Yeah, long-range bomb kicks seem to be the way to go. Ow. Okay, yeah, I want a heart for that. That's a bit silly. Like, I wonder if there are just layers that he will come in on, because there's not really an indicator for it. I thought the sound effect was the indicator. Okay, he came in on the middle. I wonder if I could throw him off the edge. That would be incredibly funny. Came in on the bottom. Maybe he'll come in on the top next time. No, he won't. He won't let me pick him up. I tried. Give it up. Will he come in on the top? Hey, he does aim for me. I wonder what the timing is on that. I throw him into the Omni Cube. Ow. Maybe I should always go up. I'm not really sure what the plan is there. I'm gonna go grab a heart though, regardless. If that's all it is, he's got to have a second phase, right? That'd be fun. I say fun in a very loose term. Untouchable treasure. I still think it's cool the game has so much continuity that after he becomes an enemy, you don't get remote bombs from him anymore. That's a fun little note. Because the remote bombs do make most of these smaller bosses possible. He's evil, chat. Yeah, I didn't believe it myself. I thought it was just like a myth, because I saw like a Reddit post or something about it while I was researching stuff. So I had to say. It's pretty funny that you still get the remote bombs, though. It'd be interesting to try to take on the bosses without the remote bombs. I don't think it would be possible to kill a lot of them, though. Because you kind of have to explode the bomb on their body to get it to, like, to do damage. And that wouldn't be possible with normal bombs. Man, if only I had the ultra bombs. Punk. Whoa. Really? We're doing this thing again, huh? Where I don't get a heart? Are we for real right now? You know, serious, if you wanted to play fair, you'd give me a heart at the start of the match. I guess you are disobeying the laws of thermodynamics. You don't want to play fair, right? We don't even know what the Omni Cube does. Is it unlimited energy? I'll finish you. Okay, let's try always going up. Okay, up is not good. We'll try going down every time. We'll start up here. Maybe we can see him. I can't rotate the camera. I had a feeling. Damn, if he had large bombs, that would have killed him. And that would have hit him. Damn, I thought that hit him. Got him. The bomb to bomb bounce is another good trick. Ooh. Did you see him dodge to the left and then go back into the air? Sneaky little bastard. Oh, we got him twice. Okay. Now he's just being easy. Hey. I'm surprised he doesn't kill me when he touches me. Yeah, look at him. He dodged. He lines up on a line where you could shoot him, and then he goes to like the left or to the right when he falls down to like avoid you camping him. That's funny. I think if you're on any angle that he's on, probably. He doesn't seem to be able to go to the very edge of the stage either. Knock on wood. Yeah. Got him. I took my heart out though. Notice he doesn't drop hearts. Wonder how he will feel about a large bomb. You got close that time. Yeah. Patience now. Oh, he flew off in a different direction this time. Is he doing something special? Okay, same thing. Doesn't give me much time to attack, that's for sure. Ooh. Oh, we got him. Uh-oh. No, dude. Yo! It's the boy Regulus. Uh-oh. That's not good. No, the Omni Cube. You! Oh my God, he looks so angry. Look at how pissed he is. Oh my God. He looks furious. He said, you. Oh, that's good. This is an incredible reaction image right here. I love that. This is so, this is adorable aggression, by the way. He looks way too cute to be this angry. You! This has the same energy as Ganon going into the Shadow Realm. Link! Huh? What a joke. Hey, Bomb, I'll take care of you later. First, I need to get rid of him. Oh, damn, they're gonna fight? Are we gonna fight? Oh my God, we're fighting. It's PvP, baby. Ah! Get him away from me. Hey, Regulus, leave me alone. Ow. Whoa, what the fuck is that? Hey, yo, chill. You don't need to do that. Oh my God. Give me that heart right now. He is immune while he's doing that, by the way. Get him, Regulus! Fuck him up! Oh my God. Oh my God, he's got a special move. Regulus, what are we doing? What's the plan? He's immune to damage, by the way. I've hit him several times. Do I have to not? Oh, I think I know what I have to do. Oh my God. Oh, he took damage. Give me that heart. Oh my God. It's on. Yeah, get that heart, Regulus. Got him. Okay. We gotta wait till the beam is done. Oh my God. Do I still have my heart? Yes, I do. That attack is way more scary than the laser. Oh, I'm blocking Regulus from hitting him. Ugh. It's full on PvP. Ah! Get me out of here, dude. No, Regulus, I needed that. This is so fucking cool, by the way. Ah! Leave me alone. Yeah, baby. Take that. Give me that. Get him. Yeah, let's go. First try, but I think I died once. Oh no, his wings. This is what you get for disobeying the laws of thermodynamics. Get him out of here. He evaporated me one time. Such that fucking, those last 3 levels were absolute hell, but that was all worth it. He's just a little guy. No, he disobeyed. Don't do it to me. You gonna kill me, Regulus? Now I know why everybody loves Regulus, by the way. I always wondered, everybody like championed Regulus in their comments, but they never knew why. Because he's awesome and he saves you at the end. You wanna fight me? Oh no. A memory deep inside of me has now been put to rest. I don't know why, I feel so at peace. Some 15-year-old me is finally happy. The 4 of us were barely able to steal the Omni Cube from him. Well, yet you were able to defeat him. I must respect your abilities, but that doesn't change the fact that I dislike you. Oh, okay. Someday you and I will settle this. Until then, take care of yourself. The mutual respect of a true rival. Give me that victory pose, Bomberman. Hey! Yeah, let's go! It was worth it. The real ending. Oh man, what a journey. I did not expect those last levels to take so long. But in hindsight, if I had to do them again, I could do them a lot faster. I did it, sus! My 15-year-old self has been appeased. I beat Bomberman. Ladies and gentlemen, and everything in between, that is Bomberman 64, and what a game. Did I see the intro for Mystical Ninja? I'm assuming you're referring to another game. I have not. Sus! Look at this. This is beautiful. You! I need to get art of myself doing this. You! You! When any minor inconvenience happens to me, you! Oh, I'm so happy. This is going on the stream. This is a permanent resident for at least a little while on the stream. It's so funny. You! I can do that. We can do a you redeem. Instead of fire extinguisher. Besides honey mustard with my baked, boneless, chickenless, skinless breast. Ranch. So how do I feel about Bomberman 64? I think in the moment, it was incredibly frustrating to do those final couple levels. But in hindsight, I think the only thing that I genuinely didn't like about those last levels is the cut. I didn't even notice these cutscenes are different. Oh my God, I'm missing out. She fell over. Oh no. I thought the credits would be the same. They're different. I gotta pay attention. Yeah, these are different. I gotta pay attention. So the first level, Beyond the Clouds, honestly, in my opinion, was not fun. The fight, the mini fight with the wizard, the last level, once you understand it, is actually pretty fun. And the final boss fight was awesome. It was really cool. He's a little... Are these like failed attempts at their entrances? That's pretty cute. I gotta see Regulus's. This should be good. Regulus is so cool. That's an ice pun for the record. You! Jiro, bro, is crashing out. I do not understand why. Yeah, the final boss fight was sick, dude. Well worth it. What are we doing here? What is happening? What is Bomberman doing? Uh-huh. What? Why did it show me that? The third, fourth, and fifth, the second, third, and fourth levels were really fun. I genuinely think the first level is... There he is, he's so cool! Because he just got the edgy dialogue from him, and that makes it so much better. Bro is standing around trying to fucking be Naruto. Bonk. Shows you how to bonk the dragon. You couldn't have got here without bonking it, I don't think. This is one of the moments where I went back and did something for my childhood self, and I am truly happy. My childhood self got me here today by not giving up. We finished what we started. Bunk. Oh, he's showing you how to throw the bomb in. That's cool. It's interesting that they're showing you stuff that you should already know. Because you have to get the gold cards to get this end credits. I'm finishing my blueberries. What the fuck is happening? Easiest boss ever? Punk. Yeah! There is a secret. You can hit him in the back. I knew it. We never figured that. I never actually did that in my playthrough. Dude, the blueberry is so good. Oh, the last two blueberries. Huh! Yeah, apparently if you consistently run under the spider boss, that's how we lose sight of you. You know you gotta chew him right now. Inhale. They were really small, by the way. They came off of my blueberry tree, which I posted on Blue Sky, by the way. You want to see the blueberries live? Go to the Blue Sky. Hit that like button. There are blueberries. Got a whole 10 of them. That's the last plant. Besides my lucky, my lucky bamboo, that is the last plant I have living in my house, which I need to fix. You! Look at him, he's so fucking cool. The Harvester. I'm curious what they'll show me here. Nothing. He's too cool. I appreciate the different credits for beating the game too. That's really incredible. They didn't have to do that. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. So how do I feel about Bomberman? I said it before, this is an incredible game. Even if you, so the struggles and pains that I just went through, honestly, probably not worth it for your layman, but the main game is absolutely worth beating. Like 100%. Like, it's just such an incredible experience. And I'm looking into it, and I guess I did not understand the Bomberman series, so I might bring more Bomberman to the channel. I like the Bomberman universe. I think it's really cool. I love the designs of the characters. I really love the designs of these characters. Like, these are so fun. They remind me of Spiral Knights. And they might even have inspired the Spiral Knights, to be honest, because these came out way before Spiral Knights was ever even a thing. That's a good sticky note. There, he's got this cube! Get him! Bonk! Oh, how he just fucking deletes him, too. Bro said, what if Mega Laser Beam? How many, Professor, I gotta know how many megawatts it would take to disintegrate somebody instantly. What kind of joules are we talking about with this laser? Let me make your sticky note, Gerald. This is a good sticky note. You! Look at this shit right here. They're like, yeah, you can just do that. Fuck that. Fuck that level. That shit is nuts. If you want to see how to get the gold cards on that level, that's probably the hardest thing to do in the entire game. Jabberwock on YouTube, tiny little upload YouTuber. Let's see here. Yeah, Beyond the Clouds. They do it in one run. And holy shit, am I never doing that. Check that out. That shit's crazy. This boss was really cool. This is some real inspired boss design right here. 1 sex to obliterate someone with a laser. That's crazy. Sus, as a fellow wizard, how do you feel about the wizard boss? Do you think he was suitably wizardy? How many U's was that? 5? You! There's just something so funny about it. I want my own Omnicube. He was very card-based. Gerald, this is your 20-second sticky note. He absorbed the U energy and died. What a sticky note it is. Da, ba, da, ba, ba. I think he had some fun stuff. The fact that his shadow was the only thing you could attack was pretty cool. The big cloak energy. About 1 watt of laser energy, depending on the way they can burn you. You want it to be instantly, then that's harder because the outer layer is a human blade and defend the gooey interior. So you need a lot more. Exactly. How much to instantly vaporize? That's what Sirius did. We're talking about Omnicube levels of energy. Whatever that means. Is Hudson still a thing? They're not a thing, right? No, they're not. If Hudson had a Blue Sky account, I would have tweeted at them. 2.99 gigajoules. So if you divide half a second to be instant, then around 6 gigawatts. That's like pretty normal in the grand scheme of the Omnicube. I mean, we have no idea what the Omnicube was capable of, but you. I still see it in my feed. I've sent it to a lot of people at this point. What a game. I believe I still would insist you check out the intro to Mystical Ninja starting for Gomon. I will. I think you sent that to me. Ping me henceforth on the Discord, and I will not actually click on your link, so I'll remember to look at it. Colonists, that's it. That's Bomberman 64, baby. A childhood classic of mine. A game many of you may never play, but I'm glad you got to be here with me while we played it. I almost opened it up. Yep, exactly. I'm not clicking on that. What a game. Let me Alt-Tab really quick and see if I can open up the multiplayer to look at so I can kind of show you guys why the ending was so cool. Can I go to battles? Okay, this has the names. Because I can play against computers, yeah. Hurry up! We should get some sound bites from this game. We can have the computers playing it. This could be another form of gambling, baby. Oh, man. I haven't set up a custom player. Do you guys want to gamble? Combat 64 multiplayer was the shit. It was. Yeah, one of these has a name of my family member on it, so I have to obscure. I'm gonna change it really quick. I realized I could just change the names. That's so fucking cute. I'll do it like I did my childhood self. I'll put the hearts at the end. So that's the old one. And I need to change this name. Although this name is not accurate anymore. This family member changed their name. Still just gonna... Okay, now you guys can observe. Check this out. So for those of you who have never seen it before, by the way, I'm gonna this is the original character. All right. Okay. Not too important. No big deal there. And so let's customize an actual character. So these are all the customizable things that you can find in the game that we did not do because I cannot be bothered. The rocking horse? Yo, chicken wings? So on top of getting all the gold cards, there were all these secret things that you could find in the level that let you customize your PvP character. The high tops? So now we can go in, we can battle. So Bomberman, as I said before, is primarily a PvP and like multiplayer game. Rather a series. It was designed around this idea of like fighting each other. So I will do one battle. I don't know why I can't custom. Gotta do good old Rock Garden.
Ready,
Go! Give me the ultra bumps! Woo! Game over. The AI is not very good at dodging the ultra bombs. So a lot of stuff is happening here. The ghost players can control you if they attach onto you and try to get you killed, which the AI is doing now instead of going after its brethren. The music is really good. This is some of my favorite music in video games. Go! Ooh. So the skulls are a random effect. Right now I have to flick my keyboard or my joystick to... Now I am on fire. And I'm dead. So the skull is a random effect. There are many random effects. There is tiny mode, there's big mode, there's being on fire, which is kind of rare.
ready,
There's super bombs, which basically instantly win you the game. You start up with nothing, just like in the normal game. So you want to pick up power-ups as quickly as possible because they allow you to do some crazy stuff. I'm on fire again. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, the fire thing is really scary. If you walk into a bomb, you instantly die because it sets off the bomb because you're on fire.
ready, go!
More bombs is really good because you can start bomb chaining into people. You can pick people up and throw them off the edge. There's all kinds of fun stuff. I can't lay bombs anymore. That's one of the random effects. I just can't do anything anymore. I can't fight. I have to figure out another way to fight. I can also share the skull ability to somebody else if I touch them. I'll try to run down the timer. The AI has not been doing too great. Ow. Oh, tiny mode. Ooh, is that a draw? Oh my God, we actually got a draw. Those are actually pretty rare. Huh. You can imagine sitting down with a couple of friends and playing this would be really fun. Come here, come here. Oh, yes. You see somebody with the heart, you immediately start going for them. Oh, that's scary. Red can still lay bombs. Ooh. Ooh. Very nice. The CPUs are not very difficult to beat. Show me that walk, baby. Give me that strut. That's right, baby. And this is what you got to lure over anybody who you were playing with. That's right. I'm the best. Oh, man. As a kid sitting with your brother and this showing up on the screen with your character. Bragging rights. #1. Win. That's it. You don't know. No second. No bullshit. The smarmy day. Win. This music's really good too. Wars have been fought over this screen, I'm sure. Never forget, I'm the best. Never, ever forget. All right. You guys want to gamble? Because we can set it up. Are you guys ready? This is going to be the prediction of a lifetime. I forgot you could do this with only CPUs. We have, which color will you support? White, black, red, or blue? You have 2 minutes to decide. I have no idea what that means, Professor. I, of course, will support red. Bet now. 15,000 points immediately on red. Somebody, thank you for the vouch. We need votes for white, black, and blue. Come on. Get up. I know you're lurking. You have... Get in here. We may never do this again. 40 points on white. That's right, baby. There you go. 25,000 points on blue. We need somebody to vote for black. Have some faith. There we go. We've got a bet. So whoever's putting it on white, you can click the little pencil and type in how much you want to put in. I can see somebody manually clicking. You can do it however you want. I'm just letting you know there's an easier way to do it. We've got some gambling to do, baby. I think we need a new Gamba redeem. How invested would you guys be in the channel occasionally being interrupted by this and Pokemon Stadium? Like, if I set it up so once per stream, because we have the bet, which is 2 AIs. This would be more disruptive because I would actually cast and watch the match. I would not just let it run in the background. I could, instead of saying we change it, I could just add these to the rotation of the bet. So when you redeem the bet, depending on what's going on, you can request what you would like me to do the bet in. It would get old? I mean, the bet only happens every once in a while. I don't think it will ever get old. That's my job to make it exciting. I'm the caster after all. All right. Bets are in. Where are we going? There's a lot of options here. In the Gutter, Seasick? In the Gutter, I remember, has like water physics. We're just going to do classic Rock Garden.
Ready?
The AI is not good at the other levels. No, there's not a random choice. All right, right off the bat, it looks like blue and red go out early. Ooh, red is out. Red getting stuck in the stun lock. White walking into the wall, no big deal. Blue, pick up that heart. Blue, get out. What are we doing? Black is considering life choices, standing in the corner. Oh, that's, ooh. Ooh, the ghosts can die, by the way. Blue is out. What is that skull gonna be? We had a bomb touch there. Nobody picks up the skull. White with fully powered up bombs, though. Or was that black? It's gonna be very close. Both being possessed at constant rates. So if the match goes on long enough, the items will respawn. So new items can be appeared on the map. Oh, I forgot about those. The Twister. So there is one final pickup that causes a random calamity to happen. That could have been a draw.
Hurry up.
Here we go. And black is immediately out. So if the round goes to time, instantly instant death and meteorites start raining out of the sky.
Ready, go.
Huh. Let's see who is the first out. Usually somebody goes out immediately. With so many explosions going off. Looks like white might go out first. Nope. White getting back on the stun lock, hitting blue. Killing blue with a double bomb. I gotta get some casting, like, techniques and strategies in. It's easy to cast the Pokemon one because there's, like, obviously something going on. It is now red versus white. I also want to give them names. I don't like just calling them colors. Oh, the possession by black. Unfortunately, you do not get points for possessing and killing somebody. You only get the point if you win. Oh! Black tried to kick that bomb away. Almost died. Phew! Big bomb coming up. Black not able to escape in time. Ultra bombs on the field. Will White pick them up? White picks them up. White now in possession of the ultra bombs. Very good chance that White wins. I mean, it's first to three. It's anybody's game right now. They're really trying to throw blue out of the arena. There's still 3 Bomberman on the field. And instantly, they lock each other in place and red wins. It's over in just a second here in Bomberland. Come on, red. Let's see it.
Ready,
Go! There's a skull on the field. What is that skull gonna be? Nobody wants to pick it up. I have a sneaking suspicion the AI knows which skulls are bad and does not pick them up. I've seen them avoid skulls and then like beeline for certain other skulls. Yeah. Oh, red is thrown out by white. Throwouts are very rare. Yeah. Oh, blue. Very close there. Red with the possession, trying to walk them into the bomb. Red trying to affect things from the afterlife, making sure that nobody gets any more points. Especially not white. Oh my god. Will either Bomberman pick up the item or will they get possessed to that? Oh my god! It's over in an instant. I am shocked White did not blow up there. All right, one more round.
Ready?
Come on, baby. Oh my gosh. White with the very poor play out right at the start. Black with a heart. Black with Ultra Bombs. This might be a win for Black. If it plays well. Not walking into the wall is not playing well. That is a lot of explosives in a single area. Anytime a red Ultra Bomb is on the field, that is pretty much a guaranteed kill for whoever's played it. And it's down to Black and Blue. Somebody is getting a point. One of them is getting a point. We don't know which one it is. That's really scary. 205D Bomberman exists? Yes, it does. Is it going to be a draw? Oh. Come on. Blue considering their options. They're locked in. It's... Blue's got to get out of there. Blue did not get out in time. Black wins. Blue could have escaped that, by the way. All right, it's good to see you. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. We are gambling. And my money is on red. That is a lot of skulls. Skulls are scary because they can do anything. They can end the match very, very quickly. Red and white. Oh, they got away. They are level 3 CPUs. They usually are able to not get out of stunlock and get away. Usually. Oh my gosh. Red is thrown out again. AI on a rampage, making sure red does not win. My boy is struggling. Dude, the throws are actually pretty rare. I'm surprised. I've watched like a lot of hours of this going. Oh my god, the draw! That happened so fast. I gotta get my casting tongue on, man. All right. Blue looking for a single point here. There's a heart on the field. Blue, pick up that heart. Blue going for the heart, thinking about it. Blue deciding that the heart is worth picking up. Black and white duking it out. White, that was a dangerous kick. White trying to make sure to finish off his opponent. Yeah, they need names. Red is out again. Yeah, almost never. Almost never. They do occasionally. It's really scary when it happens. All right, it's down to white and blue. Both stunned. Ooh. White too close, trying to kick both of those bombs away, and blue finally gets on the board.
Ready?
I've seen the AI pump bombs occasionally. And when they do, it's really scary. There's a lot going on. There's skulls, hearts. There's an Ultra Bomb. Pick up that Ultra Bomb. Somebody get that in. They did not want the skulls, but red wanted the Ultra Bombs. Red trying to secure the win here. Red knocking out black. Black not sure what to do. Gets away in the nick of time. More Ultra Bombs on the field. Blue is out. Oh no, those weren't big enough. Yeah! Everybody's still on the field, by the way. More Ultra Bombs on the field. Red had a heart, did not know that. That's crazy work. Blue thinking about it. Whatever blue had is not good. What was that? That was max firepower, I think it was. All right, it's down to red, blue, and black again. Black might be in kicking hell. Oh. Kicking hell is where the AI sees that there are bombs nearby, and instead of trying to run away from them, just starts kicking them repeatedly.
Ready?
That's one way the AI dies really, really fast. If there are like 3 or more bombs around the AI, it will just go into kick mode and then it will die. Double. White really wanted to pick up those ultra bombs. White could pick up all these firepowers and win. But it looks like it's not going to happen. The AI does not seem very good at that, so that's what makes it fun. Oh my gosh. Double stun, get away from that red bomb. The red bombs almost never reach maximum firepower, and that's what really, ooh. Right, White also dropping the ultra bombs onto the field. White out. Our 2 contenders for the win. Red might be out here. Red and kicking hell. Blue, and it's going to a tied game. Oh my God. All right, this is the match point. We are going to have a winner here. Double check your cards. Ultra bombs on the field. Well, White to get to blue is out. Looks like black is out. Will black escape in time? Black escapes in time. Black handing over whatever that is. Looks like no bombs. They're all stuck in the corner. Will it be a draw? No, red wins. Whatever that was kept them from moving. I would imagine it was either non-movement or... Now, remember, well... That's right, baby. If you chose red, you're a winner. Everybody else is bad at games. Congratulations to everybody who chose red. 8+ matches and 2 draws, yeah. 57,000 points go to Professor Chase and nobody else. What a win. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. What a way to send out Bomberman 64. Oh man. Stunks, Professor Chase. This is, I couldn't have, I had to show you guys the PvP. I couldn't end it any other way. What a video game. What really gets me is how simple this is, right? Like you could sit down and play this with your friends for hours, but it's so simple. Like here's the battles, you play the game. I wish I could customize them, the CPUs. Let me see here. You can also, there are simple options. You can do 5 battles. We could do a death battle and just do 1. We could also give them unlimited time, or we could only give them 1 minute. I know, right? Like this kind of stuff, this is the kind of stuff. I don't want to harp too hard on the, oh, back in my day, but this is the kind of stuff you genuinely don't see in video games anymore. Stuff like this where you could just do, and the reason is really simple. Video games used to be put out a lot more, and like this was the way they would put a game up on the screen and have it displayed. So they would let the AIs run and you would watch the gameplay. You don't really see that anymore because there's like trailers and stuff with fancy graphics and everything else. But this is how the game, and they would just bundle it into the game because why not? They already made this whole mode for it. There's a lot of, if you play a lot of older games, you'll see that, and it'll feel like this feels like I saw this before in like a GameStop back in like the 2000s. Yeah, because this was probably exactly what they were doing to play it on the screen. But yeah, that's Bomberman 64. What an incredible stereo sound. What does this mean? Oh, we got the music.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Music play, put more music players in video games. Sorry. That should be it should be a requirement that if I bought your game, I can listen to your soundtrack. This was before YouTube. We could just go look up and listen to the song. Sorry, OST, no. What is this? What is this extra part in the options? I actually kind of want to know. is the max power or full power mode. It's a cheat. This says the max out remote controlled ultra bombs and advanced bomb types right from the start. What? No way. You have to get all the golden cards to do that. That's cool. So they give you something for collecting all the golden cards. That's sick. That's really fucking cool. So even if you don't do the ridiculous 3-hour thing. What is this? Oh, is that like a sound effect? Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. This is the mini boss theme, or the fights against the other four. This is like one of my favorite soundtracks in video gaming. Right up there with Ocarina of Time. All right, so I promised you Metroid Prime gameplay, and we are going to do it. We still got 2 hours left of the stream. I am, for the very first time, going to attempt to play hard mode Metroid Prime. What does that mean? We're going to play on veteran mode. Pay $5.99 for, yeah. We are going to play Metroid Prime, and I'm going to play on hard mode. I have never done this before. Should I make this a 100% run, chat? Should this be the run where I finally prove that I'm good at Metroid Prime? Can it even be done? Do it? I have no idea how difficult that would be, so yes. Let's be reasonable now. It'll be really fucking difficult because I have ADHD and will not remember anything. Can we just jam out for a second? Like, listen to this. Look at this file. It has so much energy. It's so good. If I had to pick a boss theme, this would be it. This would be my boss theme. It's possible, just gotta watch out for the scans. They only show up once in the freaking game. Because, yeah, that's what we're most worried about, right? Me when my omni-dimensional cube has been destroyed. You! Oh, man. In the background, while you guys jam out to this, I'm going to get this set up. We will be using the water-cooled GameCube. This U is so funny to me. Bro crashed out. It was me! The cube? I don't think so. I'm saving that win, by the way. Next time somebody tries to get one up on me, that's going in the chat. Win! No bullshit. I can listen to this for hours, man. Oh, I'm in the middle of the screen. Get me out of here. Dude, that Digimon game on the PS1 was such bullshit. All I ever got was the Poop Mom. Who is Baba? You! You wanna fight me? What a good game. Dun, 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 dun. Bow, 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 bow. All right. Gaming transition. Into more amazing music. Are you guys ready? I'm cutting it. Listen closely and listen well. Oh, man. Let's do this. So I'm actually going to take a minute. Go ahead and enjoy the opening theme. I know you guys can't see it yet. I'm getting it set up. But I want to check on something. I might make this run even more crazy. Can we... There we go. What an incredible game. Dude, old gaming music just fucking hits different. Boom, wow. What a fucking video game. Let's get this U. We'll squish this down. We'll put Sirius in the corner here. You. All right, so I'm gonna check on something really quick before we get started. Oh, okay, I can't do this. Maybe? Wait, hold on. Okay, this is too complicated again. There is a chance that I will do this in VR at some point. Oh, that crashed the game. It's fine. I am connecting my GameCube controller to the GameCube game. Sorry for the sound void, folks. Yes, yes. I will not be using that. I may look into getting a more pleasant version of the game for you guys to look at. Yeah. Just because I am playing, again, the most original possible version possible. Because that's how I roll. There we go. I think I need to restart the water-cooled GameCube. Yes. Gotta completely restart it because I did not have this controller on when we turned it on. All right. So we recently did a 100% item pickup playthrough, I think. Sorry for all the Windows noises, folks. That is all me. If you're lurking in the background, don't worry. Don't check your headset. Yeah, the controller is working now. Here we go. Or it's not working. I thought it was working. No. Is it this? Few more Windows noises are going to happen, unfortunately, here. Let me... Apparently this is very old. I don't have this as set up as I should. I had a sneaking suspicion we wouldn't get to the end of the game today. Ignore, please. Stop doing that. I thought it was working. It felt like it was working. Yeah, it's not letting me skip this, so it's not working. Oh, I see what's wrong. Ah. That work? There we go. Not plugged into the right socket. What the hell's wrong with me? Yeah, I cannot choose hard mode. USB goes in the USB hole, apparently. Did I not make a save? Yeah, let's... see what's going on here. I don't know how to start a hard mode run. I have never done that before. I know it's an option that the game presents you with after you beat the game. Do I not have my current save on here? Because we had to make with the sockets we are pretty much. Where are we at here? I might have played on Prime. No, I'm in the Impact Crater. We beat the game. What's going on? FaZe, you're an expert at Metroid Prime. How do you start hard mode? Do I have to do it after I beat the game? Or is there should be an option beforehand, right? This is stock. I don't like mouse aiming. Yeah, it's right here. Should be. I mean, I can go beat the final boss really quick. I say really quick. Is there like a setting? No, you have to set it at the start. This might not be the save that I beat it on. I have a bunch of saves in my folder. Let me dig through them really quick and see what's going on here. I apologize for not being as prepped as we would. We will play Metroid Prime. Do not worry. Yeah, Gale of Darkness save. Did I use this? No. 23. This would be the last save that I made. Let's see here. Maybe I just beat the game really quick. How bad could it be? Yeah, I apologize. Usually I would not sit here for this long and do prep. Yeah, I guess it's not saved. I probably didn't save for some reason. Interesting. I need to find out where these saves were. I was saving all of them. Oh, right. This was the run where we were trying to complete it while you guys redeemed stuff. And we finally did that. We did it in 15-minute intervals. Right. Here's what I will do. I'm just gonna beat the final boss. That'd be a good warm-up. Let's do this. Oh, I have to do the jump room. I'm pretty good at the jump room now. Be a good warm up. It's gonna be pretty funny if somebody comes in for the first time. Is like, oh, you're doing it for the first time on the final boss. Hate it here. Why does my menu look like cells? Because of the Metroid Prime. Right. Come here. Because of the Metroids. Also, this game is incredibly loud. Bring it down to something reasonable. Metroid Prime is one of the best games of all time, and if you've not played it yet, go play it yourself. Don't watch my playthrough, and definitely don't watch the final boss. Like, I'm not even being facetious here. Go play it yourself. It is very easy to get a hold of. Smile emoji. If you know, you know. And you can play it for yourself. And do yourself a favor and play with the tank controls the first time around. Before you go to any fancy version, play the game the way it was intended to be played. If you actually know anything about games, you'll know that it's probably a little better that way. Yeah. I don't trust professors to teach me what I should or shouldn't know. You're so right. Perish. Not that jump. That's the mistake that I make every time. A little touchy on the controls, I'm gonna be honest. Hey, fuck off. No. You fucking dare. So spoilers for the end of the game, I guess. But this will be good. For those of you who haven't seen it before and are going to watch the playthrough, this will give you precedence for You know, you'll wonder how we got here. You're gonna watch the story backwards. I hate that it looks like a human face every time. I will read the lore cards this time. We're gonna do a lore run too. So, this is going to be the full Metroid Prime experience, but before we do that, I have to prove that I'm worthy of the time. Well, hey. I'm forgetting how to do this boss entirely? Honestly, now that I've done this boss a couple times, the hard part really is the last part. Mostly because of hyper beam issues. Oh, come on. She's doing a lot more of her normal attacks and a lot less bombing this time. Right, left and right tunnels, not main tunnel. What the hell is going on? There we go. Do I have icebreaker? I do, and it missed. These big spots on the front collar area are humanoid eyeballs. Yes, I know. They are quite creepy. Last phase. Oh no, this is... I don't remember her doing this much damage. There we go. Piss off. Holy shit, that did so much damage to me. Yeah, I am definitely rusty. And I will explain what is going on, but for now, just sit back and enjoy the show. I'm curious how you dodge that. I disagree. She's being really generous with the pickups. I almost dodged all of that. Oh, easy mode? Don't mind if I do. I don't know why I'm missing her so much as well. There we go. Wonder if there's a specific time where damage is more applicable. Go. I wonder if you could hyperbomb her while she's doing that. The hyperbombs are, I guess you'd save them for final phase. This is the real easy mode. As this particular weapon auto tracks to her face. It is also the easiest weapon to use in combo mode, but I am not doing that because I am trying to save ammo. Alright, final phase where she's actually difficult. You'll notice my health is still mostly full. This is the hard part. Ow. What? Girl, when were you allowed to do that? I didn't damage transition you. There we go. She hates it. Alright. Wow, that took forever. I've never seen it take that long for my gun to come back up. That was fascinating. Yeah, we're getting super generous with the pickups. Take this! Yeah, I was gonna say, it's still following me, isn't it? It's right behind me, isn't it? I'm starting to feel it now. I'm remembering. God, whoever was playing this had, like, no missiles. What idiot. There we go. She's down. Oh, easy mode? Okay. Need to come back a little bit and not get caught in that trench. There we go. All right, final phase. Easy. Get out of the lava. Don't stand in that. Is there anything scannable in this room? We need to think about scannables. We'll talk about, again, we will talk about the entire game here in a minute. I need to remember what I'm going to be doing. This boss in hard mode is going to be a nightmare, by the way. We cannot do damage right now. I'm just biding my time. Gonna put down the blue goop. There she is. Where is she? She's so creepy, man. Now I know why childhood me could not do it. Where is she? She disappeared. Is she in normal mode? Is she in thermal mode? She's in thermal mode. The hardest part of this fight is keeping track of her. She's not actually that hard on her own. She pretty much exclusively has this ground slam for damage. Or if you walk into her, or you walk into hazards on the floor. But the hard part is making sure you constantly keep track of where she is and what she's doing. She will phase shift. You'll also notice we've not done a lot of damage. There are no more health ups here. The first part of the boss actually is pretty generous with giving you health regeneration. You'll notice we cannot do damage to her. She's just immune to damage. The only thing that we can do damage to her with is our hyper mode, which we can only do when the boss decides. Yes, she can also bonk into us, which is pretty rare. I did not flip. Where is she? She also likes to do this thing where she stands right on top of the fucking phase-on, which is not very good for her, honestly. I win those trades, believe it or not. Itch my face for a second. Yeah, this game has a stereotypical problem of what I like to call bot walking, in which the boss will just walk on top of you and do damage to you. She does that quite a bit, and it's not very fun. She gonna go thermal mode? Yeah, she's gonna go thermal mode. Where is she? Where is she? Here we go. This goop only sticks around for a couple seconds, and we want to do as much damage as possible in that amount of time. Also, she will spawn. You didn't see him for very long, but she will spawn in METROIDs. Those will give you some ammo pickups. Not that you need them. It's like you can't do anything else to her. This is it. This is the entire fight. The first part is a test of your skills and what you have and everything else. This part is focus and determination. She also likes to do this thing where she stands in the fucking pool. Knock it off. All right, one more. I almost got tapped there. The timing for the ground pound is really specific, and sometimes she'll go a little bit faster than before. Sometimes you don't want to do kind of hard to tell, but I'm actually double jumping to avoid it. Sometimes you don't want to do that if you see she's going to hold it for a second. Like that. If you jumped out of habit, you need to only... You can't commit to the second jump. She's actually not that hard. The only thing I don't like about her is the fact that she sits on top of her goop. Like right now, she is just sitting on top of the thing. Oh, I have a METROID on me. Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? There she is. Might not kill her. Okay, we got her. Not too bad. Now, remember that in 4 streams when I have to do this again on hard mode. We'll get the mysterious cutscene. This is not the actual final cutscene of the game. I'm getting gooped. I don't want to get gooped. Shoink. Suit looked too cool. Can't have it anymore. Go for goop. No, we are not gooping. No gooping. It always made me kind of sad that this wasn't an escape. So, Metroid Prime, classically, almost every Metroid game, when you defeat the final boss, either the Mother Brain or Metroid Prime, you have to run for your life. There's one final escape sequence, and they don't do that in this game, and it's kind of sad, honestly. I feel like it really would have tied the game off. As you'll see in a few minutes, we start the game with a escape sequence. So it would have tied the game off nicely. I'm excited. I've never done a 100% run before. The very attractive lady, especially for GameCube graphics. Yeah, none of the primes do that. Anybody says there are no cool women in video gaming doesn't know about Samus Aran. Samus Aran is fucking awesome. Yay, the credits. Oh yeah, blah blah blah. Can we speed it up? Yeah, there we go. That's implied. Like right there, it's implied. Like evacuate immediately, but it doesn't actually happen. Look at how short those credits are. This is a masterpiece game. And the credits have maybe 100 people in them. Including supporters and like, thank you for your support. Hard mode active. Let's do it. I will save. I might have to go back and fix that. Again, I'm collecting save files for a big project. That might have screwed up the save file, but I'll just have to play more Metroid Prime. It'll be fine. All right. Let's do this. I'm ready, chat. I'm going to crank it up. It's time to prove that I am better than my young self. I have improved. I've learned. It's time. Hard mode, baby. Let's do this. We get one of the coolest opening cutscenes to a video game ever. This is one of the few games that even though I was terrified of it, I still played it because it was so fucking good. In the remaster, they added an optional voice over here, and it's just... I think it ruins the entire experience. I don't think there's any voice acting in this game at all, except for the pirates, which just make, like, guttural noises. God, she looks so fucking cool. Ba, 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 ba. And you gotta consider too, we talk about Metroid Prime. The previous games in this series were 2D Game Boy games. This is the first. And this game looks amazing. Like, this game has absolutely stood the test of time. And even in the remaster, like, they polished the graphics. They didn't have to do much. They just gave everything a retexture. They didn't change much from my understanding. So, to give you an overlay, seeing as there are at least one person here who's never seen this before, this is Metroid Prime. We have gun that can be shot as fast as you can pull the trigger, and we can scan things. This is how we interact with the environment. So, to 100% the game, you must remember to collect every scan. Some bosses have multiple scans. There are scans that you can miss. There are a lot of scans here on the spaceship that you will miss. So I'm going to be taking my time. I'm going to be reading the scans. This will be a full playthrough. You'll also notice that I do not have a stick to aim with. There is lock on, and I can strafe. I can also look around by holding down the key. Now, that sounds really cumbersome until you understand how combat works. And the fact that you can strafe is super important for purposely position, because if you look down and jump, you can hold strafe and pretty much very precisely control where you will land. This is really funny. If you don't jump, it will not give you this prompt if you automatically jump here. Only if you bump into this will it give you the prompt to jump. Because the game respects you as a human being. I never really got the sense of what the shape of the ship was supposed to be. It's kind of hard to tell from here. There's also the planet Talon 4 in the background, which we'll get to. Smooth out a few polygons, that's all about it really was. I honestly use beam to open doors. We got they give you right away with the effects. The fog on the visor. Very, very cool. So we're going to slow down right away and start scanning stuff. Deck Alpha, emergency, evacuation area. Current status, environment unstable. I'm actually going to have to remember to slow down and read shit. Cycle the airlock. Airlock repressurization successful. There's some creatures here in the airlock. I will not read everything, but I will read all the entries, and we will take our time. Yeah, this is the first scan that you can miss, and it's right here. This little guy right here is a parasite. New creature entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Morphology parasite, interstellar vermin, travel in swarms. Indigenous to Talon 4, a single parasite is harmless to larger life forms. However, they tend to travel in large groups, swarming over potential prey. Such swarms can be dangerous. Great idea for a first-person transition, makes the HUD feel... It does. A lot of games these days do not utilize their HUD space like Metroid Prime does. There's also the scan of this corpse that they are feasting on. Unknown info, high levels of radiation detected. Analysis shows incredibly large muscle structures surrounding the jaw area. Fluid sacs containing acid are also detected. Biohazardous material, Phasma badge 009.A, destination deck beta. Biohazardous materials, Phasma badge 0142.A, destination deck beta. Escape pod entrance, the vessel has already been jettisoned. Evacuation occurred 6 hours prior to your arrival. So unlike the previous game, where the Elden Ring, where the professor is complaining that things are not spelled out for you, everything is spelled out incredibly clear here. Down to the T, as a matter of fact. Morphology space pirates, that is death caused by severing of the spinal cord. If only Elden Ring would let you scan every single detail of the environment and give you a detailed readout of it. Morphology space pirate. Status, death caused by acidic burns to body. Chemical type unknown. Now, I know where most of the scans are. I don't ever bother to get them all in a single playthrough because, I don't know, I'm lazy. Species space pirate. Status, weak life signs detected. Imprints of large bite marks can be seen on exoskeleton. So this guy's still alive, and if you walk up to him, he's not happy about it. He doesn't like us. There's a lot to scan here. Oh, the tail. Tail section possesses a mouth-like orifice, was likely used for birthing offspring. Escape pod 3 launched. Escape pod 4 launched. Escape pod 7 launched. Escape pod launch coordinates Talon 4 110L30L Research Command Center. Tells us they have a command presence on the planet. Hazardous material. Let's continue. Although this debris is obstructing the hallway, it looks like it can be removed easily. You're right, it can. Morphology space pirate. Status, death caused by excessive blunt trauma to the cranium. That's a self-telling story right there. This is generally why when I'm playing the game, I don't do the scans, because it takes, it adds like an hour or something to the game to do all the scans, and that's fine. In this playthrough, we will do it. Step into a hologram to download the map data. One of the best maps in gaming. I don't care what Cone says. So this is the map. It is a 3D architecture. It shows you where you are. It shows you what doors. It gives you a name over each area, which becomes useful later. And it gives you a somewhat detailed view of the interior. You can rotate it. You can look at it. You can zoom it in. You can zoom it out. Look at it at whatever angle you want. It is very nice. It also shows you where certain things are, where elevators are, what beam types you need to get through doors, which becomes relevant later. The good stuff. Let's take a look at the logs here. Oh. Frigate exterior hull stable and fully functional. Talon 4 ground zero area secure. Crater radiation readings normal. Parasitic infestation has been detected in the ventilation systems of decks Gamma and Beta. Two parasite queen specimens have become volatile on deck Beta. All security personnel should report to the biotech research area. Quick note that we only saw one corpse. Ventilation tunnel to navigation room. So some of these scans are going to just be me turning stuff on. I will not read those. Platform does not, yeah. Platform's not functional. We got to turn it on. Let's go. I really want to play this in VR. It's going to be one of the most immersive experiences ever. Specimen containment breach on deck beta. All crew report for lockdown. All right, here's a room where there's a lot of important stuff, so we will slow down a little bit. Morphology unknown. Low life signs detected. Creature appears to be in a state of stasis hibernation. Can you imagine if we actually made stasis a thing? Severe internal damage detected. Parasite egg and pupa stage. Its tough exoskeleton protects it from its mother acidic embryonic fluid. I don't know why my scanner is being a little finicky. Fluid sacs in the mouth enlarged after mutation. This allows for increased production of corrosive bile. After mutation, the carapace of the larva becomes rigid. The carapace is quite resilient, able to resist the attacks of many predators. Combat mutation applications are complete. Primary legs of the creature possess galvanized tips, allowing it to penetrate any known alloy. That's crazy. Any known alloy? Any? Specimen cell B, status unknown. Rejection of phazon compound detected. Specimen cell A, status hibernation. Transference of phazon batch 0081.D complete. Specimen cell C, status unknown. Rejection of the phasing compound detected. There's something to lock on there for a second. It disappeared. Coils on this ventilation cap look unstable. We get a very ominous prompt here. Fire missiles with Y. Ballistic support needed in specimen block F. Ballistic support needed is a crazy way to say we're under attack. A new creature has been downloaded. This is a creature. Subject, auto defense turret. Use missiles to break outer casing. Oh, let's scan this. I forgot, in this game, you need to scan the little pickups. They are part of the logs. So anything with a red text, I don't know why it's being so finicky, is something that we have to scan to get 100% completion. Stuff the Emmys are made of been discovered as of the time of this. That stuff was stupid durable. I'm not sure what you mean. Missile ammunition resupplies 5 missile launcher with resupplies missile launcher with 5 rounds of ammo. Yeah, the first ship has a lot of reading. They kind of tone it down after this area. Morphology unknown. Info. This specimen has been horribly mutated. There are no life readings. So anything that shows up in red is important. This is a log. Space pirate encrypted data decoded. Log 09.992.3. ZBs has fallen. All ground personnel are presumed dead, either killed by the hunter clad in metal or in the subsequent destruction of the underground facilities. Our research frigates, both Orpheon, Syracuse, and Vol Paragum, were in orbit at 0 hour and managed to retreat. Frigate Orpheon is now docked at Vortex Outpost. Orpheon's cargo appears to have a 100% survival rate. Metroids are healthy, but on restricted feeding schedule due to uncertain supply status. We are ready to begin research on the Metroids and other promising life forms. Security status remains at Code Blue. No signs of pursuit from the hunter. Why are we being so finicky? Phazon Infusion Stage 1. Parasite Larva Diagnostic. Mass 1.2. Length 0.1. Cell structure stable. Phazon Infusion Stage 2. Introducing mutagen into tank. Phazon Badge 0732.C. Status complete. Phazon Infusion Stage 3. Mutation initiated. Larva status stable. So we got a couple creatures here in the containers. Neurology Parasite Larva. Harmless unless encountered in big numbers. So this one looks a little... This one looks a little bit bigger than the ones that we have been encountering, if you can tell. Morphology Plasmite. Native of Talon 4. Specimen Solitary Holding 1. Phazon level unknown. Status Xenotropic Lifeform unstable. Use caution. So, FaZe, what is this thing? Isn't this a reference to one of the other games? Emmys are the white robots from Dread. I forgot what their outer plating was made of, but it was very durable and took a crazy amount of damage. I don't think there's a way to release it. Yeah, you can't break this open. Specimen cell structure failing. Badge 0732.C does not match DNA. Terminating infusion sequence. Yes. Infusion analysis 10.2. Specimens exhibit incredible strength and body mass increase when exposed to Phazon Badge 073.2.C. Infusion analysis 12.5. Phazon Badge 0003.H increases the acidic production in the saliva ducts of parasitic larvae. Experiment 435.A. Bioform pain tolerances levels at 13% and holding. That's good to know, I suppose. Phazon Infusion Stage 4. Larva Diagnostic. Mass 14.5. Length 40.3. Cell structure failing. I'd love to be infused with Phazon. Said nobody ever. Right, there's a couple logs in here that hint at Metroid Dread. How do they quantify pain tolerance? You're gonna have to ask the space pirates that. Hazard waste removal may begin in 3 hours. Phazon radiation readings must be reported to deck commander for batch disposal. Elevator operational. The space pirates are the kings of not safe science.
Alert.
Sophie, hello! Is that the Dino Cop? Oh my god. Secret rat ending raid. You got a secret ending in Dino Cop? Dude, I kind of wish I could have watched your Dino Cop stream. Dino Cop looked like a lot of fun. The game was so good. It looked good. I wish I was not stuck on my phone when you were having those conversations about like edibility and stuff, because there was a lot going on in that game and that talked a lot about the craziness of the world and as far as like eating other people. It was really cool. I gotta play that game myself. There was a lot to discuss there, and it also was, oh, oops. No, I do not want to stop the current emulation. But thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it, Sophie. Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know who I am, my name is Eisen. I'm a human wizard who runs the Space Station Live Station. Tonight, I beat Bomberman 64. Sophie, look at this. You! I can't give you any more context than that. Bro was crashing out over his cube. But Bomberman 64's ending was pretty incredible, although the levels were very, very difficult. And now I am playing on hard mode for the very first time, and I'm doing a 100% run of Metroid Prime. I've never 100%ed this game before, as far as I know. And we're also doing hard mode, which I've never done before. And I am yapping a lot because there's a lot of logs to talk about. So thank you so much for the raid. I'm going to get back to reading. Bro, are you doing okay? More of all these space pirates. Status brain hemorrhage detected. Creature's aim will be hindered. Avoid damage by using quick movements. Oh, he's got a lot of health. Gotta play it on hard mode. All right. Maximum firepower recommended. Forgot that the game is actually hard now. I'm just casually walking through. I'm probably gonna die a couple times to stuff that, like, I just am not even gonna think twice about because I'm so used to playing the game on a specific setting. I don't know why the scanner is being so finicky and the lock-on is being so finicky. Starts on solitary holding 3. Fast on levels normals. Status hermetic seal holding. Bro, they're making giant bugs. Can I help you? Could you wait your turn? You're grunting over there and groaning. Like, what is going on here? Why are we not locking onto stuff? Solitary holding 4. Fast on levels toxic. Well, morphology plated parasite larva. That is not in the game, I don't think. I think this is the one I have to scan. As the birds have welded the joints of the exoskeleton. Jesus Christ. But you're not doing so good. There you go, he's dead. I forget which one I have to scan, but I have to scan one of the pirates to get their log entry. Zoomer. Damn, they had zoomers? Solitary 5 holding. Status empty. Emoji Ice Shriekbat. So all of these are native to the planet that we're currently orbiting, by the way. He looks like one of the monsters. Yeah, the space pirates are a whole breed of people. They just call themselves... They're technically not the space pirates, but that's just what they call themselves. Security codes on auto-turret defenses are changed every other lunar cycle. Using improper codes may result in turret activation. Obstruction detected in reactor ventilation system. Engineering crew report to freight lift corridor immediately. You don't want an obstruction in your reaction ventilation system, that's for sure. I didn't realize, but you can hear it roaring before you even get to it. It's supposed to boil water. I want it hot. You don't want it this hot. Space pirate status. Death caused by severe lacerations to the abdomen. Sophie, honestly, I'd love to see you play Metroid Prime. Hi, what's up, man? Oh, I backed into the elevator. Such a good game. Achievement guide? What is that? I think it's this one? Not this one. Wow, he has a lot of health. Scary. What I love is the log in these. Yeah, I mean, they're supposed to be goofy and silly. They're not supposed to be serious. Because the space pirates are kind of a gag group, but they're also very scary. They're a little bit of both. They're hilariously, they're like a kooky villain. They're hilariously inept at their jobs, but because they are so inept at their jobs, it's actually kind of terrifying what they get into. Like, the research that they are doing here is not pleasant. My consultancy rate is 150 an hour. I don't think the Space Pirates could afford you, honestly. Actually, no, the Space Pirates could afford you for sure. The missile turrets still only take 2 missiles. Let me scan that. Oh, the Space Pirates are probably fine. Door lock enabled. I will not miss out on the save room that most people miss out on here. What is going on here? Why are we doing this? The game has never felt like this before. I'm wondering if I'm playing some bad version of the game. Because, like... some of it looks like it has been partially eaten. Well, death caused by cranial trauma. Surely nothing bad will happen to us. I would like to save, yes. New research entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Save station. Step into these stations to save your game and fully restore your energy. Yeah, the Federation, which is basically the humans in this universe, call them the Space Pirates. They're not actually the Space Pirates. They're Space Pirates according to the humans. And they also kind of are Space Pirates. So there's 2 interesting notes here that you will miss if you're not paying attention. Analysis detects large amounts of blood missing from the carcass. These bodies have been used for nourishment, pattern consistent with predator behavior. And then this one is my favorite. Can we not? Hello? What's going on with my controller? No life signs detected. Where's the last one? Is this one? This creature still contains a heat signature. They have not been here for very long. That one's my favorite. The ominous, the bodies are still warm is always so creepy. Virology parasite queen. Parasite female, genetically enhanced by unknown means. Weak spot has been detected in this creature's mouth. Use your auto-targeting to acquire this new target. Scans indicate the presence of potent mutagens, origin unknown. Creature exhibits the ability to fire weapons, grades, blasts from it of energy from its mouth, a trait not present in the standard parasite genome. It appears the pirates have begun a bioengineering program with considerable results. Now, I'm assuming I'm not going to be able to do my usual bit. I still got it a decent way down. Almost did it hitless. Oh, through the rotating shield. Let's go. It's that easy, folks. Evacuate immediately. Now that's the kind of obstruction you don't want in your plasma reactor. FaZe, there's no scans I can miss here, right? Like actual scans that I need, correct? Do I need to scan Ridley? No, I don't need to scan Ridley. He appears in a cutscene. I don't think so. I don't think so either. Nope, scan that. Perimeter defense turret disabled. Space pirates dealing with their own man-made problems. Bear in mind, I've never gotten 100% in this. I think it's this. It's one of these. Is it that guy? No. I could have sworn you had to scan one of them to get their codex. I think it was just the Parasite and the Parasite Queen. Ooh, I think we know where the obstruction came from. Let me out. So you can do this while walking, but I really prefer doing it with the morph ball. Baze, I order you to play your favorite game and get 100% in it. That's most unreasonable. Also, walking, generally, you end up hitting more parasites. Oh, oops. This might get me killed. Yeah, I feel like my R key is not holding down as well as it should. Go, 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 go. Six, seven? It's more likely than you think. Oh. Surely this is normal. Excuse you? You're excused. Let me out, let me out, let me out. There he is! The boy himself! They said I was too big to be in Smash Brothers. They were wrong! It's true, though. I think maybe there's an entry here. This is information on our target. A dragon? Yeah. I think Ridley stands for something, doesn't it? So we have been smash mode. Various suit malfunction, morph ball function, malfunction, missile malfunction, charge beam malfunction, grapple beam malfunction. This part always made me like genuinely uncomfortable because you still have to scan this. Yeah, the room is depressurizing. Wait, does the fire go out? It does not. That would have been pretty cool. I should pay attention. They're not led by a dragon at all. That's one of their weapons. If you didn't notice, they like bioengineering weapons. I can't imagine having played the Metroid Prime series and seeing Ridley in 3D for the first time. Him looking this glorious. Oh, that must have been such an experience. Because as a kid, I didn't know Metroid Prime at all. This is my first experience with the Metroid series. Some would say this is a good place to start. But there's definitely this idea, tracking on enemy target has been lost. Ground-based recon required. Begin landing sequence. Some people, there's definitely this feeling that you're missing something, at least at the start of the game, because they start talking about stuff that happened previously. But even if you just play this game, you get the gist of what's going on. Save? Yeah. One might say this is a primary place to start. Okay. You just gave me a hard time about 6-7 and you're going to make puns. New research entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Hunter class gunship registered to Samus Aran. You can return to your ship to recharge energy, reload weapons, and save progress in the game. All right, we're here. Welcome. Let me check. And music. Can we just take a moment? If you look up and you're standing outside, let's see if it works. Yeah. I'm not standing out in the open because there's a tree there. Stand under the tree? Nothing. It was probably just another creature. I mean, you could see what they were doing to the creatures of this planet in the spaceship, right? It's probably just a creature that they found and subjugated him to be a bioweapon, just like any other creature. He's just the most prominent in the series because he's a repeat boss. Species glowing spider vine. Bioluminescence attracts insects to be consumed by the spider vine. Species talent for non-toxic variety of Taloninesis, commonly found near water sources. Species red starburst, edible flowers bloom seasonally. Considered a delicacy in many territories. A new creature entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Species tangleweed, plant life with basic sentience, retracts into ground if threatened. Tangleweeds are only dangerous to small organisms. They are covered in tiny barbs designed to trap potential meals. Tangleweed lack the strength to do anything more than hinder larger life forms. There's also something in there we can't have yet. Missile expansion increases the number of missiles you can carry by 5. So we have nothing. We got no bitches, we got no suit. We must begin our journey, our 100% journey. And I'm gonna need more Ryder to read all of these entries. New creature entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Morphology, burrowing insect with a resilient carapace, extremely aggressive. Can you imagine if the beetles on our planet looked like this? Holy shit. Literally led the attack on K2L, which resulted in the orphaning of Samus Aran. Hit a point of taunting her about eating her parents. Are you fucking serious? Wait, so he's not just like a creature. He actually has a brain. That's really funny. Insect's massive mouth enables it to tunnel through solid rock at high speeds. Above ground, beetles can cover short distances rapidly. They attack anything that moves near their lair. Oh, they have a lot more health. He's fully sentient and a huge jerk. That's really funny. Saturnine. Small iridescent mushrooms. Typically grows in dank, dark regions. Also, Lily, welcome back. It's good to see you. A new creature has been downloaded to your logbook. Sap sack. Chemical reaction with sack produces violent explosion when agitated. Because of its irresistible odor and sweet nectar, the sap sack was nearly eaten out of existence. The evolution of an explosive chemical sack saved it. Now only brave or ingenious creatures dare to devour it. Can you imagine something so had to evolve an like this is not a small explosion either. Apparently it's delicious though. Would you eat a sap sack, chat? Morphology Zoomer. It plays Fortnite. Anchors itself to walls and other surfaces. Avoid contact with spikes. A basic nerve center located directly above the Zoomer's mandibles detects nutrients. Sharp spines protect it from casual predators. The lack of reinforced carapace makes the Zoomer vulnerable to any indirect attack, like grass. I would boil it down into syrup first. Did we not read the part where any chemical reaction makes it explode? Chemical agitation. Species blast cap. Volatile chemicals within this weed's toxic fungal cap may explode if agitated. Poisonous flesh of the blast cap keeps it from being eaten. It also detonates its fungal cap, and it senses even slight contact. What if I did it anyway? Then it would explode. Morphology Geemer. Not gamer, Geemer. Wall crawling mollusk with retractable spikes. The Geemer is an evolutionary offshoot of the Zoomer family. When threatened, it extends lethal spikes and retracts its head deep into its armored carapace. It's really funny the words that end up having like ridiculous meanings later on. I think nobody knew Zoomer was going to be a word that had any kind of real meaning. I scan these. What is happening here? Large energy replenishes 20 units of energy. Did I have a Chozo colony on it? Explosive wildlife is probably expected. Are the Chozo known for making explosive wildlife? There's a lot of exploding things on this planet. I was gonna say, what is going on with my targeting? This is not normal. This has got to be a controller configuration issue. Like I'm clicking down on the R and it's just locking. That's weird. Access to Chozo Ruins West granted. Please step into the hologram. Beep boop beep boop boop beep boop. Back into the hologram like a pro. Imagine if our elevators went... Well, they kind of do actually go this fast. I was about to say, imagine if they went this fast. They do. Oh, man. The atmosphere... If you'll notice really closely, it's kind of hard to see. When I shoot the beam really, really fast, And then I stop. I didn't go fast enough. Well, it's not happening now. Smoke comes out of the end of the gun. Heat waves, particularly. There's so much beautiful love and detail put into this game that puts to shame a lot of other games that I've played. This is not normal. I'm gonna have to check my configs. That's not normal. I've played this game probably 10 times now. I've never felt my controller do that before. Chozo scripts translated. At the highest point of our city lies the fountain, a wellspring of pure water that flows throughout our civilization. It is the jewel of all of the Chozo, the life giver, and yet its waters speak of a clouded future. As we come to understand the paths of time and space more clearly, we have begun to glimpse rough tatters of the past, and of past and future, glittering behind reality like soft lights behind a curtain. We have seen the fountains in these glimpses, pouring darkness instead of water, and we cannot guess what the visions mean. So, the Chozo are space wizards, as it were. They're bird space wizards. And so, this is really important. The music and sound design here is so important. I'm actually going to turn it up. I'm going to let the game speak for itself for a bit. I'm going to scan more stuff, but I'm not going to talk about it. I'll read the entries later. I'm just going to let the game speak for itself. Okay. The transition that I'm thinking of is going to happen a little bit farther for now, so I'm going to try and back in. But just everything about the sound design in this game is a class act in explaining things to your player without saying words. From the secret power-up sound that you can hear and you learn about from picking up your first missile expansion to every enemy clearly noting where it is, to the game notifying you specific things happening just based on sound. No quest markers, no here's where you need to go. It's a master class. It really is. There's a transition much later that I think is even cooler. This first part of the ruins is also really, really well done. It teaches you how to play the game. It gets you into exploring stuff. Had to make sure to get those War Wasp scans, by the way. That is the only War Wasp hive in the game. And that was the first scan you can really miss if you're not thinking about it. I also almost died to War Wasp hive, which really scary. Let's read those entries really quick. Creatures. The scarab is something we scan. These are the little swarm parasites that are in this area. Morphology scarab. Exploding parasites that can embed their bodies into solid rock. Scarabs think nothing of sacrificing themselves for the safety of their swarm. When a hostile life form is sighted, they block its progress by embedding themselves in floors and walls. Embedded scarabs violently self-destruct when threatened. This is the mechanical hive that we fought. You can't see it from there, but it has a really strange face on it. Mechanoid Hive Mecha Security Unit programmed to work with predatory hive dwellers. A design flaw makes the shielding on the Hive Mecha weak around their access ports. These units are second-generation combat drones, able to interface with organic units at a higher level. They train, shelter, and work within hive-dwelling predators. Unarmed, they rely on their hive beasts to handle any threat. So basically, this thing is designed to, like, organically manipulate essentially bees to fight for it, which is kind of crazy. Notice there are a lot of entries. The plasmite is the small glowing bug that we saw. Plasmite, small insect capable of storing and releasing thermal energy. Plasmites are attractive sources of heat, thriving on the energy present there. They emit light when hunting and will expel small bursts of thermal energy when threatened. The only time one of these has ever hurt me is when they've walked into me. I don't ever think I've seen it do its projectile attack. I think it has one. This is the laser eye on the wall. Morphology Ion, a mobile organism entirely composed of ocular tissue, capable of launching sustained energy beams when active. The ion is sensitive to light and will close shut if a bright flash ignites nearby. One of the more strange creature entries that has no real explanation. War Wasp Hive, primary War Wasp dwelling, only vulnerable to heavy weaponry. War Wasps build their homes over existing crevices using whatever materials are close at hand. They carry building fragments back to the construction site with their forelegs and glue them into place with adhesives secreted from their abdomens. Morphology Ram War Wasps. These were the War Wasps in the hive. Airborne predator. Circle its prey and then strikes. The War Wasps are the only species on Talon 4 to evolve a true hive mind. Nesting in damp, dark places, Ram War Wasps emerge in small groups when threatened and circle their enemy at high speed, disorienting it. Striking from all sides, as a single intelligence, they can fell huge organisms. They almost felled me. And I think that is everything I scanned while I was muting myself. I did not scan the lore thing because I want to read those out to you guys. But yeah, even when I wasn't talking, just listening to the game again, and watching me play, I hope that gave you a sense of like what is going on. So often well, inside that room was extremely damp. There was water everywhere. Oftentimes, I feel like my commentary really can overshadow the simple design of a game like this. I don't do it for many games, but there are some games where exceptions have to be made. Research entry has been down. So this was the first Prime game, and scanning all of like the health power-ups and stuff is just like, I guess, a way to pad out how many scans there are. It seemed really cool at the time, but I understand, like, in the later games, you don't have to scan doors and health pickups and stuff. This is the only game where you have to do that. Analysis indicates that the blast shielding is invulnerable to beam weapons. Explosive weapons may damage it. So, it's very interesting. I understand why people like controls, but the game is made around the ability to strafe and lock on. Let me give you an example. Let me find a singular enemy. There, beetle left up here. Actually, no. The next boss is a perfect example of why, if you can just strafe and kind of run around. The game is built around tank controls. It's built around this idea that you have to look around and stop to aim. So if you can just move and aim, it kind of just destroys the balance of the game. And can make some fights so easy they're not even worth talking about, and some fights so hard, that almost killed me, that they're borderline impossible. Yeah. This will be the last time I have to do this. Yeah, this is tank controls. It's strafe and aim. And I will show you why that is better. There's our morph ball. I could just... oh. Alright. Let's get started. Yes, I did use a couple missiles on some beetles. I'm going to be a lot more liberal with the missiles in this one. Wow, that is a lot of beetles. I am out of missiles. There is. It's very subtle. But there is actually a marker and reticle. Okay, so this enemy is a perfect example of why you don't want to be able to just aim randomly in this game. Or stick controls. So, let me scan this enemy really quick. Morphology: plated beetle, well-armored burrowing insect, vulnerable only in the rear abdomen. Creature's thick cranial plating can repel frontal attacks. This gives it an advantage in combat, allowing it to make ramming attacks, only surfacing when it detects vibrations above. It then maneuvers itself so it always faces its rival, keeping its exposed abdomen protected. So, when we fight this enemy, Samus has and it even prompts you here, I have a dash. You can't do the dash if you're not locked on. So the entire premise of the game is that you are locked onto the enemy at all times and circle strafing them. So if I can't do this, how do you think this fight goes? It doesn't go well. This is like a weak example of it, but later on when you really need to be locked onto an enemy because they're fast or they move in very erratic patterns, having to manually aim, the game never considered that you would manually aim. Should have been, yeah, okay, let's try that. Let's try it again. Well, maybe I missed. right? And if I don't dodge, I cannot jump any higher than that. That is as high as we can jump. And also his hitbox extends above him to prevent you from doing that. It's almost like he's designed to teach you the mechanics of the game. Now, he's not a particularly hard boss. Bizarre? What's bizarre about it? Oh, let's scan that. Those are pretty rare. The 100 pickup. Energy beam replenishes 100 units of energy. The orange ones are tasty. The best part is more skilled players will not use lock-on certain things. You'll see me fighting some things later. Hold on. There it is. Here it comes. Now, if I remember correctly, they don't add the third part of the song until later. So there's this slow buildup of the theme. And it's so good. Like, after each weapon, there's a little change or there's a little tune jingle in the environment. Like, that additional level of sound design is, and they add a beat to just, like, just that subtle addition. It makes the world, like, at first the level is spooky, and then you start getting your weapons back, and it starts becoming less spooky and more, you're on a mission. You're the hunter Samus Aran. You're not scared of anything. Nothing's spooky. Gonna see a lot of smoke coming out of the end of this beam rifle this time around. I said I didn't want to button mash, and I played the most button mashing intensive game possible. I gotta remember my scans too. The incinerator is coming up, and that's also a unique scan. I don't need to do this. Not anymore. I don't think. Yeah. Alright, I don't have morphable bombs. No, they do add the rhythm in. Each area is so well themed. And this is another interesting thing. Like, you can shoot all these bugs and get rid of them, but they also give you light in the room. So it makes it much harder to see what's going on. So if you carefully maneuver around the bugs, it's much easier to see. I don't remember where to jump to. Right here. And they come back eventually, so if you shoot them initially and you're like, oh, I can't see, they do come back, and once you're near them, you can shoot them because you know where you're going to jump next. Some of them you don't even need to shoot. Morphology Reaper Vine. Powerful rock-dwelling tentacle. A single eye upon the Reaper Vine keeps a constant vigil, but its vision is limited to 10 meters. A side-like appendage on its tip is honed to lethal sharpness. The Reaper Vine will swing the blade wildly at anything that enters its zone of perception. Some of the creatures in this game are so silly. Ah, yes, the threatening Reaper Vine. Now it's to suggest the presence of a runic symbol here. Yeah, most people will just play the game and be like, oh, they'll play it on like Prime Hack or something and be like, yeah, of course, this is so much better with aiming. And then they'll get to certain bosses and be like, wow, this boss sucks ass. And some people don't know that tank controls are a thing. And this has happened. I've seen so many people do this, especially with Omega Pirate and Ridley, because he expects you to be locked on the whole time. And a lot of people will get to the point where they will not lock on anymore. They'll just play with the aim. Because they'll just run around, like this. And they'll just be like aiming and trying to run and aim and run and aim. And the game it doesn't expect you to do that. So it feels very weird. Later games, especially 3, don't have that problem. Some people make it work and just aim controls and Prime 4 piss me. Prime 4 isn't a thing. I will probably never play Prime 4 on the channel. What a disappointment. The good thing they only made 3 Prime games. You can hear the noise again. Wow. Wow. I didn't realize it, but it's really cool that they teach you what that sound is in the room where you get the missiles. There it is again. Because you hear it near the missile packs, you're like, oh. Now we have 15 missiles. I will try to 100% the game as well, so we'll try to get all missile expansions and everything. I swear to God we did that already. Oh well. Any excuse to do it again. Maybe it was 2 that we 100%ed. I don't think we've done all scans in any of the games yet. Metroid Prime is a good game, but it's not a good Metroid Prime. It's even worse that with the file digging people have done and the hints of stuff in game, it had the bones of stuff for an amazing game. That is really depressing. The addition of a character that will not respect your time or intelligence means that I will probably not play it. I'm kind of getting to the point with gaming that if your character is gonna stuff everything down my throat every fucking 30 seconds, then I don't have time to play your game. I'm sorry. If you cannot respect my intelligence as a human being, then I cannot respect your intelligence as a developer. And dude, I know that us gamers sometimes can be really stupid. Let us be really stupid. That's how we learn. One more runic symbol. I don't remember what the last one is. Yeah, when Prime 4 is being a good game, it is a very good game. Ow. Ow. I appreciate that the poisonous water is so caustic that it eats through her suit. I would argue that it's not even a poison at that point. They really want you to jump into that one. Where's this last one at? I forget. I always forget where they all are. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da. There it is. I must not have scanned that one. Yeah, you could tell some company got a hold of Prime and made it, tried to marvelize it, or whatever company they were trying to ape after, because it is definitely not a Metroid Prime game. It has the bones of a Metroid Prime game. When it is being a Metroid Prime game, it is a Metroid Prime game, which is like 10% of the time. A new chosen lore entry has been downloaded to your logbook. We have returned to Talon 4, born here against our will by a great cataclysm from the reaches of space. A meteor came, casting a dark shadow of debris over the land with the violence of its impact. Though we perceived this from beyond space and time, it was but a mere curiosity, a brief flare in the infinite march of the universe. But the meteor brought with it a corruption. A great poison burst forth into the land, clawing at life with such violence that we were ripped from our peaceful state and find ourselves wandering as shadows of the mortal forms we left behind, searching for why we are here. There's a reason I consider this game, like, when I say a game is a masterpiece, I don't pull the masterpiece card out lightly. Now we have our charge beam back. This is one of the few games where it feels really normal for Samus to get her stuff back, because if you know the history of Samus, the Chozo raised her. So her being here on a planet that is, you know, was inhabited by the Chozo makes sense that her stuff, maybe rebuilds of her stuff would be lying around. I appreciate that my recommendation and words carry some weight, Professor. It's quite flattering. I don't have more ball bombs. I can get that later. My Nalus, it's good to see you. The great poison comes from Talon's core. From which fouls the water seeks the sun. That which fouls the water seeks the sun. It's a little acid as a treat. Truth awaits you in the sacred hall. A bit like if a food critic told me that a sandwich burned to a crisp is a complex and masterful culinary experience. Like, not what I expected, but you have my attention. That sounds like a very backhanded insult. I don't know if I appreciate. Finally home after visiting my celebrating cousin's birthday. I hope you had a good time. Dude, we finally got together after 2 years of not visiting each other. That sounds awesome. Introduced them to Jackbox and they loved it. Oh my god, that sounds like so much fun. What is the presentation? And spent the rest of the last night staying up hella late watching it, dude. Those are literally the days. Those are the days we live for. Every time I go hiking, I remind myself that that's what I live for. Every time I get to spend a little bit of time with my best friend and watch anime. Get some teriyaki and just chill. Go, 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 go. Let me scan these. A new creature entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Morphology Shriekbat, territorial ceiling dweller. Body temperature peaks at 121 centigrade. Shriekbats have high internal temperatures, making them easy to spot with thermal imaging. Ow. Ceiling will hunt you for small prey. Fiercely territorial, they dive bomb anything that wanders near. That's a very bleak interpretation of the game. Heat level is critical. We can't go in there. Isn't the saying, don't judge a book by its cover? As if I've never done that before. Oh, hey. The saying is you have $60 and 10 minutes in the store before we're just buying you socks. Am I stupid? Yes. I am stupid. Hi, stupid. I'm dad. What did you choose instead? Know that you'll be judged harshly. Unless you say Wind Waker or Luigi's Mansion. Yeah, if you go really fast here with the morph ball, you don't have to deal with them again. Yeah, I felt weird coming back through here. You don't ever come back through here if you follow the path, TM. The path being the perfect way that I play through this game. Smile emoji. You! By the way, my analysis, we did beat Bomberman 64. The last level was atrociously hard. But the ending was all worth it. I remember most Luigi's Mansion, Coliseum, Gale of Darkness, Tales of Symphonia, Pikachu TV. We got Twilight Princess. We're so heartbroken when we were stuck as a dog with a sword, looking for tears instead of a swordsman, so we didn't... What? You get to play as Link before you turn into the dog. Did you think you play the entire game? 30 seconds of gameplay. This must be the entire game. They run you through an entire tutorial on how to swing your sword before you turn into the dog. Did you think that... What? Sorry, but what line of logic? Ah, yes. I might be weird, but I hated Twilight Princess. I mean, hate it. That's really strong. I didn't like it. We get 1 hour per turn on the GameCube. Yeah, that's fair. What am I doing? Going the wrong goddamn way. Why am I blanking on where to go? I might be stupid. Call seemed pretty good. I mean, obviously, Luigi's Mansion is a classic. I've beaten Luigi's Mansion many times. Exactly. I love the sound effect kicking in before you end up here. No, you'll probably end up loving it like everyone else. God, that looked uncivilized. Oh yeah, that's fair. You're immune to the we'll call it the hot effect. You'll have no such opinion, no such bias. Win Crudo, it's good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know who I am, my name is Eisen. I am a human wizard who runs a space agent live fire station. When Crudo, dock your capital class ship, take your viewers down to level 8 for some refreshments. If you need to raid and rest, please do so. But if not, first let us know what you were drawing. These things always made me so fucking uncomfortable. Morphology, Stone Toad, preys on creatures smaller than itself, vulnerable only from within. The Stone Toad is able to remain still for days. It preys upon creatures smaller than itself, inhaling them whole. Anything it finds undigestible, it regurgitates. Stone Toads use their tusks as a last resort in combat. Look at this fucking thing. This is a jump scare and a half if you walk around this fucking corner and this thing's fucking staring at you. They still make me really uncomfortable, even after all this time. How do we get... Oh, how do we get back? Okay, gotta remember to scan here. This is a 100% run of Metroid Prime. We're also playing on hard mode. And I'm reading all of the dialogue. A new creature entry has been downloaded to your logbook. METROID Incinerator Drone. Programmed for high temperature waste disposal. Device schematics indicate a high risk of malfunction when internal power core is damaged. Unit has minimal combat programming, but can defend itself if necessary. This drone's intense heat blasts compensate for its lack of battle prowess. Now, do I have to scan the hive now? This is the only place you can scan these guys too. Once I scan them, we'll be done here. Morphology Barbed War Wasp. Airborne insect with the ability to launch its stinger at its prey. Highly aggressive member of the War Wasp family, this insect can propel the tip of its stinger up to 20 meters. Stinger tips regrow in seconds after launch, containing an acidic compound designed to pre-digest prey. Played Charlotte Animal Crossing beforehand. I hope you had a good time. Animal Crossing is so much fun. I can't play it because, you know, Spider. I think it has an extra hit. So far, nothing has required more than the normal amount of hits. Well, that's not true. The Beetles have. Like the War Wasp Hive. Come on. Work with me here. Yeah, something is wrong with my controller. I apologize for the titchy gameplay. This is really not what I'd expect from being stuck in a room. Yeah, it's sick combat music. Warning. Spider. Mick Sombat Cusick. You're so right. Moon Crudo, it's lovely to have you back on the station again. Thank you for stopping by. And now... I have arachnophobia. Or just jump in the game right here. I almost fell for it. I see now what the design is here. Oh my god, I never caught that before. They want you to roll out of the way in here and get eaten by a boy. Now there are more instruments added, more notes. We're almost back to form. Something interesting to note here. If you notice where my shots go when I aim for stuff, you'll notice there's a little bit of bullet magnetism. Depends on how I'm aiming. If I'm just aiming with the stick, if I aim with both, they're much more precise. Being able to pull in the stuff is such a fucking cool mechanic. It solves so many problems with enemies dropping stuff. Oh, we don't have to do that anymore. Just go through here. So if I pull down both triggers, I get one trigger allows me to aim. The other one allows you to strafe. If you pull down both of them, it gives you different effects. See, like right here, it's kind of hard to see, but the shot is not going exactly where I'm aiming it. I guess not. I guess it doesn't matter. It's the same amount. Disregard what I said. But like right here, like I'm not aiming there. I aimed over here, and the shot went to the right into the bat. So there is like a small amount of bullet magnetism when you're aiming at certain stuff, which is fine. I don't think I can get this right now. Yeah, we can't get up there yet. let's complete this area and then I'll say good day to you. But not yet. We got work to do yet. Is that everything we need? Charge beam. Yep. All right, let's do it. Now, I've turned it off, but this game also has a pretty serious hint system. That if you wander around for too long, it'll be like, hey, why don't you go check this area out? Well, that's generous. I didn't know it was that generous. I feel like I should have more health tanks by now. I should. You know what? It's not that much of a walk. Where am I going? Ruined fountain. It is actually a bit of a walk. Access transport north. Ruined gallery. Can I beat Lahagra with the help that I have now? Am I confident enough? Yes. Might come back to bite me later. Let's find out. Now, I know where everything is, but generally you'd be walking around, looking around, checking everything out. I will do no such thing. You would not get very far if you did not pay attention in this game. This game demands attention. And I am glossing over a lot of stuff. Where is it? There it is. How did he open that door? It's top secret. Only the Chozo know. I appreciate. Oh, and I didn't real. I forgot it put you up here. That's pretty cool. It expects you to scan it from up here, I guess. I also did not save. So this will either be a run to the finish or a run to reset. I think I only need to scan Flahargar once, but I will try to scan it multiple times. They defined them as a plant in the wall. That's some crazy photosynthesis, let me tell you what. Morphology Flagra. This mutant plant is the source of toxic water in the ruins. Flagra's growth cycle has been radically accelerated. As a result, it requires near constant exposure to solar energy to remain active. This exposure has made Flagra's outer shell thick and durable. Its lower root system is unprotected and vulnerable, however. Exploit this flaw when possible. Concentrated weapon fire can daze it for short periods. So the first one's easy. Very easy. It hates it. Hey, whoa, hold on. You're not supposed to do that. Other way. One of Flagra's tentacles fills this narrow drainage channel. Analysis indicates that Flagra's central nervous system is located at the base of this structure. God, look at it fucking tweak out. This is probably, in my opinion, one of the harder fights in the game. It requires mechanical precision and you to use everything you've learned up until this point. It is definitely a check. It also is much harder if you don't know how it works. I fucked up. I might be able to still do it. Hey, leave me alone. Nope. I'm really fucked now. So, one of the most important things about this fight is you do not have to hit the mirrors from the back. That is a little pro tip if you ever played this game. It makes this fight much easier because she will knock the mirrors back down, so you can get into this rigmarole of you knock the mirror up, she knocks it back down. You knock the mirror up, she knocks it back down, and you just spend the entire time running around in circles chasing the mirrors. Oh my goodness. Girl, do you mind? She might kill me if I don't end this soon. Yeah, she's definitely gonna kill me. I have 10 energy left. I can't afford to miss. I'm dead. How did I fucking go on 1 health? Oh my god. Where is it? Will I make it in time? Oh my god, I actually did it. Woo! Holy shit. What a photo finish, baby. I thought for sure that slam would kill me. Missile spam saves the day again, baby. I am on 1 HP, by the way, if you can't see. I don't know if it's clear on the health bar, but I'm on 1 HP. Not even close, baby. Hand it over. She was a lot more aggressive too. That's another thing I noticed. Hard. They made her hit a lot harder and hit more. We're back in business, baby. The classic look is back. These areas of heat are now accessible. Additional data downloaded to inventory screen. Press start to access the inventory screen. Let's deal with this noise first of all. Wait, hold on. Is she breathing heavy? She is. I'm almost never on low health. Oh, that's so creepy and subtle. Oh my god, that's so good. I've never heard that before. Usually I'm in the middle of combat, so if my health is low, I just die. Well, we got rid of the poison just now. The poison is gone now. We killed the thing that was making poison, so there'd be no point in giving us poison resistance. Let's scan it. New creature entry. Morphology pulse bamboo. Life form of raw energy. Periodically releases explosive segments from its body. Pulse bamboos are energy beings, invulnerable to most known weapons. Electrical energy can harm them. However, they lack any intelligence beyond an instinctive attraction to other charged energy sources. Pulse bamboos produce energy constantly. All excess energy is shed, regardless of who or what may be nearby. Not gonna bother with that room just yet. We are gonna wrap things up. There's a save point here. There's a save point here, I know that much. There's poison elsewhere in the game and now you've earned resistance is what I would have thought, yeah. It's not an unreasonable assumption to make. Magmore Caverns. We will spend some time in Magmore Caverns later. But for now, it's time for me to go. HUD lags it, yeah. The visuals in this game are top-notch. There's one last thing I'll show you before we get out of here. For those of you uninitiated, there's one last really cool thing you can do. If you stand really close to something or certain lights flash bright enough, if you look really closely, you can see her eyes reflected in her visor. It's very subtle, and at first you wouldn't notice it until the screen really goes bright. You can just barely see her eyes reflected in the lens. It is just, it's a masterclass in making you feel like you're in the game. Which, again, is really, really cool. So, this is the end of the stream. Thank you so much for being here today. I will see you guys next week. We're going to go back to regular schedule next week. I might skip Tuesday, but I probably won't. We're going to be back on normal schedule. So Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. I stream every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. Unless I don't stream, which happened last week because I had some stuff I needed to get done. I needed a little break. Thank you guys so much for being here today. I really appreciate it. We're going to get you guys out of here on a raid. I'm playing some absolute classics. Next week, the schedule is going to be fairly normal. I think we have a collab scheduled, but other than that, it's going to be Tuesday. I can't remember what we're playing off the top of my head. It's been a while. Next, it's Sunday, so next week is technically Monday. So, tomorrow. But either way, I'm going to be streaming you guys at a normal time next week. I'm going to get you guys out of here on a raid. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you so much for being here today. Bomberman 64, obviously a classic, and we will add it to the pool. And then, what's the word? Metroid Prime. Really, really excited to be playing more Metroid Prime on the channel. This is going to be a deep dive, a 100% run of probably one of my favorite games of all time. Right up there with Ocarina of Time and everything else in that library. Let's see who's live tonight. Dun, dun, dun. The music starts out here so slow, so weighty. Bum, bum, bum. Who is live tonight? Yeah, quite a few people. Seeing some really, really funny titles. Let's see here. No. There's not a lot of people live tonight. You know what? I'm gonna raid Many Sharp Teeth. That looks like they're playing a very interesting game. You! That's a good raid message. There you go. There's your raid message. Go scream you at Many Sharp Teeth. It looks like they're playing a game and they're going to have a collab later tonight. Get out of here. I will see you guys Tuesday. Have a good night. Thank you so much for being here. Get out. Thank you guys so much. Today has been incredible. Wow, there's a lot of you here tonight. Thank you guys so much for sticking around. Get the fuck out. I'll see you guys soon. You!